He's first. What's up, KYD? How you doing? What the hell is that hat? It's an anglerfish. What do you mean? It's got a light and everything. Okay, so I believe that the scrims of F8 and profs starts in about an hour and a half. So we're going to be playing some ranked for a little bit, and then we will do some scrim reviews. Second, hey, what's up, Billion23? And then we'll do some scrim reviews, and then we'll go back to some ranked. Do not forget, guys, this weekend is the Prime Championship Circuit. Oh, sorry, the Predecessor Championship Circuit. I keep getting it wrong. But the Predecessor Championship Circuit. So we will be streaming that. We're going to wake up early, try to get onto the EU games at the start, and then we will be watching the entire tournament play out. Both semifinals on Saturday and finals on Sunday. Crimson Desert, I guess, came out today, right? Let me go see what Crimson Desert's all about. Crimson Desert. Didn't it come out today? Yeah, it did. What is this game again? Is this an RPG game? Thought there was a lower bracket. What time do you play or are you out? So we're out. They did lower bracket on the first day, but they did not do lower bracket on the second day. So if I go and show you, we lost on the second day, not the first day, which there's a little bit of controversy going on about it, but hopefully they fix it for the next one. It is a little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. If you don't lose, then you're good. So us losing is our own faults. But to go over it real quick for you, if you weren't here. So this is the round of 8. We came in through winners, but we lost to Flow State, so there's no losers and we're out. If you go back to the brackets here, and this happened to 3 teams, I believe, right? So if you go back to the group stage brackets, all that remains came out of winners. We came out of winners. Professors came out of losers. Stay With Me came out of losers. And then the other group, SSJ came out of winners. Nightshade came out of winners. Flow State came out. Double elimination on the second day. We're just out. Or they're just out. Nightshade came out of winners. They lost 2-0 to Professors, who came out of losers. And because there's no loser bracket, they're out. Same thing with us. We came out of winners. Flow State came out of losers. But because there's no second, there's no double elimination, we're out. All that remains is the only team that came out of winners and made it through the first round in the round of 8. So you got draft diffed by the draft game 3. No, the second game we got draft diffed. Game 3 we didn't get draft diffed. It was just us playing poorly.
The dawn rises on Sanctuary.
You think the profs can make it, or do you think Flow State has a better chance? Flow State and the Professors will both make it to the finals, I believe. I don't think the Professors will have any issue with SWM, and I think the Flow State team will beat ATR. Now, we'll see what happens. I think ATR is the I think ATR has a better chance of beating Flow State than SWM has of beating professors, if that makes sense. So, but like once they get to the finals, I think like I have the professors winning, but both teams will be very good. I think it'll be professors versus Flow State, and it'll be a fun set regardless. Crit Stone, oh my god, give me the build, Tekken, and then I'll do it for you. Game, you smoked them. I was so shocked. I fell off a cliff after that. Yeah, game 1 we smoked them, and game 2 was what I want to call an ego draft, where we just drafted so terribly. Nothing we practiced, we drafted in that game. Well, not nothing, but that team comp that we played game 2 was a definite ego draft where we did not draft what we practiced. Very bad, very terrible by us on how we played game 2. And then game 3, we just got outplayed. We just got outplayed is what it is. But game 2 was an ego draft through and through. We could have drafted 100 different ways better than we did, and it is what it is. They beat us handily game 2, and then game 3 was a very close one up until about 22 minutes. We lost a team fight, and it snowballed from there. So yeah, is what it is. All right, what's the crit stone build? What am I going, Tekken? Which augment? You gotta tell me quick. We don't have a lot of time. Which augment? What's the build? Augmentation Slayers. Oh my god, what is this god awful build? Tainted Aug? What am I going here? Are these correct? Should I go Regenerator? Veracity, okay. Executioner, done. Okay. So you want me to go Augmentation, Solaris, Imperator, Demo, Earthshaker, and Omen. What's the Omen for? I don't know about the Omen. Okay, how's it going? It's going good, Noob Hunter. How's it going for you? Just want to see if it's good. Okay, wow. What crest am I going? Am I going this? Assassin crest? All right. So I need to go Augmentation first. This is not a very fair match. I mean, I don't know anybody. Like, I'm the only one that I think is misplaced in this game, and I'm going to be going a troll build. So, Abyssal Dark Crest. Oh my God, Tekken. That is actually a good cook. That's actually a good cook. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, okay. That I like that. I like that. I like the Abyssal Dart. If you would have said Ortis, I'd be like, man, this whatever. Okay, Abyssal Dart, I can get behind Abyssal Dart. This will be fun. This will be a good time. Let me adjust my camera a little bit. Bottom of my face is getting out of the screen a little. So my wife did something today. She was on lunch and went to Walmart, and it was like she's fucking at Walmart doing some shopping today, and out of nowhere she found that they were restocking their fucking Pokemon, and so she got some more Pokemon cards for MSRP. Which is nice. What am I maxing first? Oh, man. Getting Borised. Max E. than R&B. This is not a good match. I feel like this is a terrible matchup for Greystone. Do I ever win this? He's trying to go on me, but I'm not going to let him do it.
Discipline and virtue.
Can't let him dash through me. What the fuck? Flash down on Boris?
I require healing.
Did I not get that fucking siege minion? By the way? I didn't hear the sound for it. I don't think I got that siege minion. Rip. Emaxing hasn't been a set thing since they changed the Z though. I don't think that's really true. No flash. Oh, you don't have the root og? Oh, it's all you, brother. He doesn't have the root og. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna miss both of them. No, just one. It's fine. Let's go ahead and back. I should go under the tower. Yeah, it's gonna hit those minions, but at least now we can get this. So the extra damage every time we pop E. You tested more yesterday, but she wasn't so OP. Oh, you did the wrong build then, Feedle. You gotta go cooldown build. The biggest cooldown item is the, you go Lifebinder into Time Warp, and that character is OP, OP, OP. Lifebinder into Time Warp. You got to repost the build, Tekken, because I already forgot it. I think it's this into Solaris, Imperator Demolisher, Earthshaker, Omen. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. Oh, I might be dead. I did indeed die because I didn't let myself get level 6. Well, that's a really bad death. Is game still fun? I don't know. I just play it every day, Mercurio. No idea, man. Well, that is a really, really bad death. I was winning that until that happened. Hit a minion, bruh. Bruh, hit a minion. He just feared you, ulted you, ran at you, feared whenever you tried to jump onto a minion. Fuck. Just hit a minion, bruh. He only CC'd you until you died. Skill issue true. Is Boris really that strong in the offlane? No, he's not. Look at my crest, look at my items, look at my build that I'm going to be going. I went the E augment for Tainted instead of the Q augment. I think all of that is the real reason. This is a little bit... Oh, I'm supposed to... No, we're good. If there was a character Boris was going to be good against, though, it would definitely be Greystone. They're doing mini. You would beat Boris with this build. This is a Tekken special. I did fuck up early on. If I didn't fuck up at that level 5 play, I think I would be running this guy down, but I did fuck up. Boris has mini. I'm gonna need some help here.
I'm on my way.
I should have cleared this wave.
Now.
I wasn't even thinking about the mini. That is a pretty massive mistake, I feel like. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Didn't even think about it. Oh, I'm gonna be ungodly behind. Was not even thinking about him right-clicking through me and ulting me out of the tower. That is no bueno. This is going to be very bad now. I'm going to be extra giga behind now. Oh boy. We're gonna need to just start leaving. We can't contest this guy because we threw 2 deaths to him. Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? What are you doing? What a complete waste of time for you. It's okay, you scale. I don't think I scale that well, brother. Boris scales way harder than Greystone. He keeps dashing through my fucking E every time, and it's missing, and it's actually annoying the shit out of me. You one-shot him? I don't think I'm gonna one-shot this Boris. We're gonna lose our tower here, but it's fine. Just gotta play better than him. Don't play this character a lot, and this is a troll build, so that is not gonna happen. Missing Boris, could be rotating to the Fang Tooth. If he does, just give it up. He might be on my teammate's red buff right now, which would be really bad for me. I think he is on my teammate's red buff. No, he's not. He backs. Okay. Sky Splitter done in Chalice. He's like, what, like 600 gold ahead of me? He dashes through me, fears me, and ults me. I die. I have to ult. Sad days. See, he just dodges it. Fuck, dude. I'm not dying to you here. I might die to you here. Actually, hold up. You gotta start the engage. Start the engage how? I don't have any way to start an engage. I'm a fucking Greystone. I walk at him, he dashes through me, he controls the whole fight. He's just doing the 5 camp. Jump on him first.
Terra's on your way into my red.
Jump on him first? You want me to jump on him so then he dashes away from me and I don't do anything? What is jumping on him gonna do? He's just gonna dash. Jump. Oh look, he dashed. Oh look, he used his E. Yeah. You dashed on him. You jumped.
Go right to Fangtooth. Fangtooth.
Oh, he did it again. Oh, he did it again. Oh, you won? Oh, did I win? He hasn't backed yet. I have had to back already. You actually won the fight. He didn't back yet. I just did it again and didn't do anything. Oh, look, he dashed through me. Oh, look, he's kiting it out. Oh, look, he feared me away.
Anybody? Nom 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 nom. Yummy, 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 yummy minions in mid lane.
Now if I go on him,
Jesus
I die.
Christ. Objectives, please.
I don't know then. I literally fucked up the early game. It's gonna fuck up this whole game. My duel lane's now losing as well. Oh my fucking god. Well. You win, you just don't believe me? I don't win unless I have my ult. And if he ults me and I'm fucking 20% health, I'm gonna die. I think you think that we're gonna fight till we're 1 HP and I'm gonna win that way. I don't think that's how the fight's gonna go, especially when I don't have my ultimate. He's gonna fear, pop his ult, and I'm dead. You can do it without the ult. I guarantee you I don't do it without the ult. I will bet you any kind of money. Because he will just fear, pop the ult on me, do 20% of my HP with his ult, and then dash through me and I'm dead with the fear. Your R&B, your R&B is like 4 seconds of CD if it lands. It's not 4 second CD. It's 10 seconds and mine. It's a 6 second CD. Are you insane? He's just gonna invade the jungle over and over now. That time I win. Thank God I landed my abyssal dart. And thank God I had my ult.
All right.
Well, now I might be able to kill him.
Is starting to affect me, and it really sucks.
Now I might be able to kill him now that I did kill him that time. We needed that kill. Us dying twice in the early game fucked it up. If I didn't die twice in the early game, that would be a lot easier matchup. A lot easier. Alright, what's the other one? It was these two into Imperator. Imperator. If I didn't die in the early game, I would agree with you, Tekken, but dying in the early game, I had to like, I needed everything up to kill that guy. My flash, my ult, my everything. If I don't have any of that stuff up, I die. But now we might be okay, because now we're 2 items. I missed. Fuck. Give 2 kills and still win. You saw the potential.
Sparrow's way too bad.
Bro, he dashes through it every time. Oh, I didn't pop my thing to go back. I clicked it, but it didn't go back. You act like this guy isn't gonna keep kiting me like he does for his cooldowns. Oh, well, unfortunate.
I mean, why are you saying good job? You'll be blinked.
He dashes through me and just kites me around. Well, my fucking team is feeding their brains out, huh? Jesus Christ. Because you get too close to him and let him dash on you. Oh, if I jump on him first and then he dashes through me, I'm gonna be able to fight him? How does that make any sense? Tekken, he does the same thing, but then I don't have a gap closed. It literally doesn't change anything. Tekken. You're like, hey, use your gap close to start the fight. Okay, let's see what changes here. Oh, I wonder what changes, Tekken. What changed? He just dashes through me. Can you tell me what changed? You're letting him get too close. Oh, you mean I have to melee attack him to do damage? As a melee character, Tekken? Oh, fuck. What? Well, that's unfortunate. I guess I didn't jump on the pad. Yeah. They're just doing the orb. Can't really contest them. Shove mid out, grab the orange buff. If he steals it, great, but yeah.
Enemy tower is under attack.
That's so sad. Oh, that's so depressing. I should have Abyssal Darted when I jumped on him originally. Can I use Abyssal Dart to dodge the fail? I don't even know if I can.
I must go back. Hold this position.
Teleport. Can I use it to dodge the fail? Fuck. What's up, Sketch? All right, we did Tekken's ADC Greystone. We never have to do it again. That's all you, Tekken. You keep doing your ADC Greystone. You never have to do it again now. Need some soul lanes, Tekken. Tekken is just the king of unusual builds that he makes work.
A new life awaits.
No. Damn, doesn't go far enough. I'm dead. We killed the boss though. What are your thoughts on the new map? I think the new map's good. They just got to keep improving on it. I forgot the next one. It was like, is it demo? It might have been
Seal,
demo.
you need to go on them.
Well, it looks like F8 canceled on the professors tonight, so we don't have any scrims to watch. Unless SWM and ATR are scrimming. Tekken is just the king of like weird and unusual builds, man, I swear. Nice, they're all dead. Count us, our base. Oh my gosh. your thoughts on how lane against on how to lane against a ranged matchup? You just gotta wait till, depending on what character you are, you just gotta wait till like level 3 or wait till your first back.
Thank you.
No, Sparrow's in mid lane.
Never mind.
I need to land my fucking pistol dart. Maybe we collapse on the Sparrow on our red side right now.
That'd be amazing.
Grab the waves. You gotta grab waves.
It's not. You did not get caught out. We need to all be there for a fight.
I can take
Crazy
us over the
Boomer's
top
taking
with
1v1.
my
I don't do
ice
1v1s.
bridge
Versus anyone ever.
if needed. Sparrow's behind the wall here with Terra. Careful mid, careful mid.
Oh, well, I'm dead. Oh, I just got chased down. I should have flashed. I did not think he was
Back
gonna
up.
go up behind me. Oops.
Sparrow is the target. Shit.
Yeah. Sending the ult when they're all full HP is a decision. I don't know if this guy knows how his ult works on Skylar. My fault for getting caught.
I'm heading back.
Could have flashed. Could have ulted. Should have done a lot of things. Surprised the team didn't collapse on it at all. This is another build where I have to say, Tekken, your build is ass. But I'm glad you do well with it. I've been saying that a lot lately about your builds, Tekken. Be right back. Oh, I'm back. Sorry. Back in the queue. What's up, Unparalleled? There's enough bread for you tonight. Your fault? Nah, that's fine, man.
The dawn rises on Sanctuary.
Man, I was hoping to watch some Scrim reviews. Maybe we'll watch some EU ones, actually. Hold up, we'll watch EU Scrim reviews. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I keep forgetting about the EU teams. What in the heck? There are a lot of customs that we can watch.
I would just suck the
From
shit
EU.
out of Crazy Fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
Any Pokemon cards TD? I don't know what TD means. Today? Oh, not yet. We will be doing them later, though. My wife got lucky enough. She went to Walmart for some groceries, and as she walks into Walmart, she saw them restocking and got in a line and got a couple. Thank God. Fucking some of those packs are so expensive when you buy them from the fucking scalpers. So she got lucky that she was able to get some at Walmart price. You gotta get our Mako to level 10, man. Tekken leaves once his build doesn't work. Fucking Tekken, dude. Tekken's the only one that does those builds. I can't do his builds, man. He needs to stream and show you guys his builds and how he plays them. Obviously, you aren't buying any more Pokemon packs, then you get more. Well, at Walmart price, they're not expensive. It's like $20. But fucking scalpers, it's 120. So there's a big difference. Getting those like tins and stuff, they're fucking expensive from scalpers, but it's like $20 at Walmart. It's not that big of a deal. Scalpers are the fucking problem in Pokemon, man. You should go through and play all of his builds for our amusement. Hell no, dude. Tekken doesn't he doesn't like building correctly, and he doesn't like he doesn't like building good builds, and he doesn't like building good items. So I would just rage playing his builds 24/7. Absolutely no chance. Tekken is in it for the fun of the game. Grady says that all the time. He's like, Tekken, why don't you ever like playing good builds or building good items? I can't do his builds, man. Only Tekken can. So. You guys got to convince him to stream. Let's do like a Leaf song game.
Minions are spawning.
Poke, 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 poke. Where's my fucking auto buckshot auto? Where's my auto buckshot auto? Oops. Well, he blocked what I was going to try to do poke. Bro, he just keeps giving that guy mana and HP. You gotta stop putting your traps down. You just keep giving him mana and HP back. Dude, how is this Murdoch not flashing and killing this Richter when he was 1 HP? There is not a single ADC player I know that would have let that Richter live. How in the hell is he not just killing that guy for first blood or earlier kill? Like, what the fuck? Now he's too much HP. That guy was one fucking auto attack buckshot from dying, and you can do it instantly on a flash. What in the fuck? And now he's definitely too much HP. Bro, what the heck? Well, set up a kill. He doesn't go for it. What else can you do, man? Set up the freest kill for your ADC. He says, nah, I don't want it. I want to make the game difficult. That's actually kind of annoying. Bro, this guy does not like kills. He's gonna let that guy flash away from him as well? Being 1 HP? Yeah, use that on the enemy heroes, man. I'll fucking kill him since you don't want to. Got his dumbass? I sure did. That Grim went down. Bum 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 ba da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba. Okay. Well, we're owning. The Grim is extremely far behind. 44 last hits, missing more waves. We should rotate. It's fine. We're gonna stay for some more XP. Well, we're gonna back here now though. This game's probably over because we get this. Now we're gonna start building some more HP, like maybe Gaussian, spectral schematics. Oh no. Oh! Great play, great play.
I was waiting for that, honestly. Or not. Yeah, I sent them both through the...
That was a fantastic play. Holy. Never doubt for ADC again. I still think there was early game kills he should have gotten. And another one going, and another one going, and another one bites the dust. Bow, bow, bow. Another one bites the dust. Ba-da, bow, bow, bow. flash down on Grim. There we go. He's dead, but it's fine. Richter gets the kill.
My shotgun was literally at 1 second.
Rip. Rocco's still a good support, yeah. He's still one of the best. Character is OP.
An allied tower is under attack.
Another one bites the dust. And another one gone, and another one gone, and another one bites the dust. Bow, bow, bow. God, I can't wait to make you suck my toes at land. Wango, holy fuck. Man, Professor's Work versus fucking F8. I was so looking forward to that tonight. I wanted... Who canceled on who, man? Who's the bitch? Honestly, considering that they're probably playing each other, like, the fact that there was even a possibility of a scrim was kind of surprising. Because they're probably playing against each other in the finals. Unless fucking SWR or ATR or SWM or ATR fucking pops off somehow. Terry's a bitch. He probably had something to do with it. True. Terry probably did have something to do with it. It's always Terry's fault, man. No. You are not ulting. You are not ulting around me. Ever. Kind of hoping for 2 upset matches and the underdogs win. I mean, I hope the professors win, but see, if 2 upsets happen in SWM and ATR, I'll fucking eat every word, that every bad thing that I said about them. Every single one of them. Fucking pull their heads out of their ass and they fucking start owning. Holy. I would love to see that. You are the most beautiful deep sea fish I've ever seen. Thank you. I did my best. Man, you turned off that tower so good. Holy. Ba-doo, boo, 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 ba-da-da-doo-doo-doo-doo.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Okay. You can keep chasing me, C. Jameson, but you're not gonna kill me. You're a Richter. You do negative damage. Oh, I felt like this game was after 20 minutes. I was like, man, we're pulling orb here. This is mini. Does it proc? Yes, it does, D-Mac. Yes, it does. From a stomp one way to a stomp the other way. Oh, that guy's upset. Oh, never mind. It's FFing. Do 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 do. We didn't die. Fucking Mako. True. Fucking Mako. We'll play one more ranked game and then we'll watch some EU scrims. Let's see if we can find some good EU sets real quick. Hold up. How's it going, mate? It's going good, Brian. It's going good. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Manque was scrimming profs? No, they weren't scrimming the professors. NA and EU have no reason to scrim each other. There's no way they were scrimming. Yeah, no, professors haven't scrimmed for a few days now. Actually, no, professor scrimmed yesterday just without Survivor. Now that being said, there have been some EU scrims going on like against each other. I want to watch some Nightshade scrims, and I want to watch some VVM scrims. Ping diff would be massive for pro teams. They used to scrim against each other all the time when the tournaments were combined. It's just tournaments aren't combined anymore, so there's just no reason to. I want VV. Let me see. Customs. I want the VV team. VVMH. Venny Ven Many Hands. Wait a minute. Jesus. Is Myers' team still in the tournament? For EU? Myers looks like he's been popping the fuck off. Why did you just type that, Matt? I wouldn't really say that's a LOL kind of a. We're gonna put you in a timeout. I got to. I don't think you should be typing that, so we're just gonna put you in a quick little timeout. It's your song? That is not my song. Jebaited is my song. Jebaited. Jebaited. J-E-baited. Jebaited. Jebaited. This is the song. Put him in a little quick 1 minute timeout. Okay, I think we're gonna watch some. We're gonna watch some EU scrims. Do we want to watch Nightshade first or Venny Ven Many Hands? Which one? Some EU scrims. Venny Ven Many Hands or Nightshade? No, not VMVH, VVMH. Venny Ven Many Hands. Okay, we can watch the Venny Ven Many Hands one. We're going to watch the ones from yesterday, probably. If we don't find a game soon, we'll just start these scrims. Watching these scrims. Raise. Okay, let me check here. Okay, let me check. New history. There we go. EU. Okay, is Raise still in it? Okay, Raise is still in it. They're in the losers bracket finals. Okay, so they play the winner of Nightshade versus EU. Nightshade EU versus Venny Ven Many Hands. Raise lost to Nightshade EU in the second round already. So, in the tournament. So, we're going to be watching Raise versus Venny Ven Many Hands in scrims. And then we'll probably watch, not probably, we might watch Raise versus Nightshade. Whatever, Mr. Particular. What's up, face guy? Hi! How you doing? How long's this queue been? 6 minutes? Let's just go ahead and start watching these. Fuck it. Oops. Oh, whoops. Good, thanks. You doing great, Face Guy. Doing great, doing great. We're gonna watch some scrims from the EU side of things. Getting ready for the tournament this weekend. Gonna have to see who wins this weekend in EU and who wins in NA. Let's toggle this, toggle that, toggle these. Okay. Alrighty. Love your fish hat? Yeah, angler fish. Got the light and everything. Woo! Okay, so we're watching Veni Ven Many Hands versus RZ versus Raze. We see the Drongo pickup. We don't see Drongo too often in comp right now. We see Aurora, Gideon, Rampage, and Shinbi for the side of Veni Ven Many Hands. We see the Kira pick. I think EU likes this Kira pick. I'm not as big of a fan. We have the Mako. Mako's OP. Neon's OP. And then Wukong with a Zarus offlane. Okay, so me personally, I'm not a big fan of the Wukong pick or the Kira pick. I'm not a huge fan of the Drongo pick.
Hope you all know that Slim Snookle is super cool.
Slim Snookle is super cool. He is a pretty badass person, a pretty badass human being. As far as team comps go, I like the Neon and Mako. These characters are fucking broken. Like, stupid broken. Zarus loves, or not Zarus, fucking EU loves Zarus offlane more than anything in the world. So I would imagine Moros is good into this matchup. But man, I like Gideon Ram. I feel like I like VVMH's team comp more. But man, these two characters are absolutely piss broken. So it's hard to say. These two characters are OP as shit. I definitely think that this is a more NA comp than this one. This, like, we don't play Wukong jungle right now. We don't play Zarus offlane right now. We don't play Kira ADC. So I'm probably leaning more towards VVMH because I could see this team comp happening in NA more than I could see this one. But Wukong's the most interesting character. Wukong is definitely something. He is something to be beheld. What are you up to today, Face Guy? Have you been streaming or just working? Okay, so we're going to speed it up a little bit. You know me, I don't like to do super long, drawn out early games. I'm obsessed with Morn right now. Morn is very strong. Very, very strong. I'm surprised I don't see more teams picking that character up. Turning off the lights is kind of OP. Tank Morn especially. EU usually plays pretty safe in the early game, so we are just going to speed things up. Nothing crazy will probably happen. Moros is getting ganked. Wait a minute. What happens here? Big creep wave for the Shinbi. Veni Ven Many Hands literally just ignores the Zarus. Does not care about him at all. There we go. Now he got a little bit of poke down on him. Just wanted the Cyan buff and just wanted to leave. That is not something you will ever see NA do. NA will be looking for the go every time there, I feel like. But there wasn't really much of a go you could do there. You do have Shinbi offlane. She doesn't do much to level 6 as far as kills. So he probably just wanted to make sure he secured the Cyan for his team and then leaving. Sagu is taking his 5 camp. Oh, fucking not Sagu. Rampage jumps over and does get most of the camp. He does flash now as well. Wukong in a little bit of trouble. Manq is there to help Wukong escape. Wukong is going to get out. Rampage was all on top of that. He got most of his 5 camp there, if not all of it. Does he look for the... No, he doesn't look for the seedling. Let's go back to fast forwarding this. The odds of somebody dying pre-10 minutes is pretty low in EU. Do you see an invade here? Oh, as I say that, Veni Ven Many Hands, he... Sorry, Ven himself might be getting caught out. No, he does get over the wall. Back to speeding everything up. His ult Mez hook combo is lush. Do you go the ult augment? Because I love the ult augment. A lot of top players are going back to the Spider-Morn because you can be a little bit more aggressive in lane and stuff. But man, that ult augment is so OP. Free engages in team fights late game, especially if you go bruiser or tank build. Not bruiser. Tank build. Oh my god, it feels so good. Holy. Oh, we do see dual lane getting gone on. Nothing crazy happening. Everybody is keeping their flashes up as much as possible in EU. They do not want to lose it. And those things get spent every time they're off cooldown. Somebody's like flashing. That is finally first blood going down. Mako getting a little bit too aggressive there in the enemy jungle. Does end up dying. Big ult by the Gideon Mikey here. Ult onto 2. And now the Kira goes down as well. Great job by VVMH. Securing 2 kills on that really aggressive invade. Oops, we need to do this. We're going to be backwards the whole game. We do see the Neon going for the kill on the Shinbi, and the Zarus is going to end up picking that up. Great gank by Meyer there, applying some pressure into the offlane. I don't know how good the matchup into Zarus is for Shinbi, but I don't think Shinbi should ever get killed by Zarus because she can double dash out of his cage. However, if he burns one of her dashes, one dash alone, I don't believe can get you over the wall. Tank Morn is my favorite. I love tank support Morn. Holy. It feels so good. All right, speed this up again. We're going to trade some objectives out here. I think we traded the seedlings earlier as well, so it should be a pretty even game. Yeah, it's only about 500 gold difference between the entire teams. Oh, we do see an engage onto the dual lane of RZ. Septic in a lot of trouble. Septic does end up going down. And how did that actually occur? It looked like Aurora just walled straight at him. Rock misses. Let's watch this. Conte on the Aurora. Flash ults onto the Kira. Then roots. And then Kira is dead for free. Great job by Conte on this Aurora pick. Flashing, engaging, and getting the kill onto the ADC. Great job, great job, great job. Tank Morn is nice. Damage Morn and ARAMs was good too, though. Damage Morn works in comp or in ranked as well, and it was the go-to for a while in comp, but you're just so squishy. We do see Sagu getting jumped on here. Zarus does cage, but Mikey portals out. Sagu in a lot of trouble on the Wukong. He does end up going down. Great job by VVMH here, collapsing onto the Wukong, getting that kill. All right, speed things up again. We do see 5 kills in the first 10 minutes in EU, which is not super common, I feel like. A lot more fighting than normal in this scrim. Usually it's like 2, maybe 3 deaths, but Sagu getting ran out again by this Rampage. This Wukong in a lot of trouble. Not many people favor the Wukong right now. Feels pretty bad, but looks like VVMH is actually jumping onto the Zarus, but Zarus gets killed and the Neon absolutely explodes this Rampage who barely gets away. Great job by the Neon. Meyer trying to make something happen once again in this game. Unfortunately, the Zarus died and the Rampage flashed away, but great job. Nonetheless, trying to go for that secure. Wukong jumping out in like Mikey. Gets exploded. Great job by the Mako and great job by the Wukong there to help assist in killing the Gideon. Septic getting jumped on in the dual lane here. Aurora Wall does not. There's not enough CC to secure the kill. Fast forward. Lots of farming, lots of farming. We do see Sagu going for the kill onto the Drongo. Great job hitting with a stun, pushing him out of the tower and killing him. Good job, Sagu. Good job, good job. Why are we not seeing any plays for these Fang Teeth? We kill the ADC and we don't go do Fang Tooth? No, no, okay, here they go. Now they're gonna go do it. No, they're not. Okay. I feel like that's a little bit of a missed opportunity here. They killed the enemy Drongo, and instead of going for the Fang Tooth, they decided to shove the tier 1 tower, and now VVMH has seen, hey, you guys didn't go for this Fang Tooth, we're gonna go for it. Looks like Raze is gonna try and contest. Nope. VVMH does end up securing it. Big Mako ult onto 2 and Mako stun. Big Gideon ult onto 2 as well. Great job. It looks like we're gonna clean up here a little bit. Kira goes down. The Neon's in a lot of trouble now. Here comes the Rampage. Rampage ends up cleaning up the Kira, or the Neon as well. Sagu running for his life. This is what happens when you don't go for the objective when you have a pick. Can someone give me a good build for Mako? Go Cresselia. You can go Time Warp second. You can go Devotion second. You can go whatever you want as far as like region goes. Some supports, they go Gaussian Greaves. There's like a lot of different builds that you can go. But if you want like a true support build, going Cresselia into like Devotion, into like Dynamo, it's pretty solid start, and then you can go from there. Gives you a little bit of armor against both AD and magic. All right, let's speed this up a little bit again. Actually, let's go back to normal speed real quick. Let's take a look at the gold. Gold still pretty even. We have about a 1,600 gold lead for the side of VVMH. Wukong getting gone on once again. Wukong having to run for his life. You do see a great push by the Wukong. Rampage goes under the tower. Meyer actually really low. If that Rampage rock lands, he does die. Great mez by the Neon and ult. That's going to be a jump by Sagu down onto the Gideon. Gideon is going to end up... No, big ult by the Gideon, and now Sagu goes down. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, going back to the cast here. Mikey, great play in mid lane, killing the overextension. We do see Neon getting gone on here. Neon actually going to kill going to kill the Rampage. I mean, going to kill Ven, and Conte in a little bit of trouble as well. Great job by Meyer. Now cleaning up the Rampage, who got a little bit too excited on the dive. Two Hands does take the tier 2 tower on the left side of the map. He is going to be massive. He is going to get that by himself. as well. Yeah, he is 8,600 gold against Septic's 6,600. He has a massive lead on the ADC role right now. Great job on the split push. Conte getting gone on in mid lane and does end up going down to Meyer on the Neon. Meyer has been staying quite a bit at very low HP. He's lucky he does not go down as well. A lot more action in this game than we have been seeing from the EU teams as of late. Mikey getting jumped on in mid lane by the Wukong and by the Mako. Wukong misses stun. Mako misses stun. Mikey still in a lot of trouble. Gets stunned finally and does end up going down. We do see Meyer now running for his life on the Neon pick, trying to fight and survive. Great job. Great stun by the Mako. Great engage by the Wukong. And we do see Shinbi goes down. Rampage trying to follow up in any way he can. Gets jumped on now by the Zarya. And now it's going to be another kill, potentially double cage onto the Rampage and onto the Aurora. But we see Two Hands comes into this team fight. Massive. Going to kill two. Is he going to get three? Great wall by Conte, cutting off the support from the side of from Raze, and Two Hands comes in and cleans house. This Drongo pick super far ahead. You're gonna have to be careful because this guy might carry this game. My gosh, he's getting super low, taking a lot of tower shots there. Yeah, August, yeah, thanks too. Starting, DVMH does end up killing the Fangtooth. We do see an engage onto the Drongo. Now Two Hands in a lot of trouble. Two Hands getting exploded by the Neon. Great pickoff there. He is the guy with all the gold onto VVMH. And now he is in base and can't do anything with it. Let's see what big plays happen next. This is a pretty even game for the most part. Let's check gold again. Yeah, just a actually like a 2,300 gold lead, not even a 3,000. Most of it's on the ADC. Wait, who has the lead? Yeah, most of it's on the ADC of Drongo. 2,000 of the 2,700 gold lead is all on the ADC. Thank you. We are going to see a grouping around this Orb Prime. We are going to see Raze actually going for the Fangtooth over here, or the Shaper, I mean, over here. Are they going to be able to secure it? They do secure it. We do see Gideon ult comes down onto the Wukong. Wukong is going to jump away. Very elusive character, hard to ult with Gideon. Big Neon damage coming out. Multiple people half health out of nowhere. One combo. Rampage ults and has to run away. Mikey 1 HP now as well. This Neon pick is going massive. Two Hands, 1 HP on the Drongo. Aurora now 1 HP as well. If we can focus anybody down, this should be a free team fight. Nope, everyone is going to end up escaping. Unfortunate situation for the side of Raze, considering VVMH, they were low as hell after that Neon absolutely decimated the HP bars. We do see Raze going straight for the Orb Prime. Will many hands be able to contest this? They have not backed yet. We do see Kira ult expended, trying to burst down this objective. Shinbi is in. Who is going to secure it? We do see Raze secures this objective. Big stun by Mako onto 3. Wukong now on the Rampage. Rampage goes down. Septic on this Kira pick is staying alive. Sagu on the Wukong running for his life as well. Rampage dies, and we do see the objective get taken. Vinny Van's trying to capitalize on anything, kill anyone on the side of Raze, and they're not going to be able to do it. Everyone is going to be able to escape. Unfortunate situation by VVMH. Unable to capitalize and kill anybody after that really aggressive objective pull. Now we'll have to see what Raze can do with this lead that they've been given, this Orb Prime they've been given. Will they contest the Primal? Oh, Conte gets caught out on the Aurora pick by the Neon, by the Zarus, and by the Mako. Great engage by ManQ there, stunning and ulting the Aurora back towards his team. Aurora down now for this Primal, and we already have an Orb Prime on the side of Raze, so now they're going to go for the double buff, and we'll see what they can do with it. Are we going to instantly contest? Are we going to push waves? What will VVMH do? We do see Wukong looking for an engage onto somebody. Meyer getting low in mid lane, does get jumped on by the Rampage, but now Rampage in a lot of trouble, jumping down towards the river. Big ult by Moro's going to catch the Rampage. Rampage now going to go down. Moro's trying to play the corner. Great job playing the corner. He doesn't die to the Drongo. Drongo trying to take a fight, trying to kill whoever he can, but looks like Raze is just going to take the kill onto the jungler, back up here, and probably look for the primal play. Aurora support seems to be really good in this meta. True. We are going to see VVMH. They're coming down, trying to contest. Aurora does root the Mako. Aurora trying to go back over the wall. Wukong jumps in. Meyer half healths both the backliners again on the side of VVMH. This Neon pick is doing work in every single team fight. Every time this Drongo shows up, he's half health. Gideon's half health now. Drongo flashes out but gets killed by the Kira. That's all their gold again. Dead in base, not being able to be used. Will will Raze continue to play the one pick wonder game, or will they finally take this primal and do something with it? Or Prime going to expire before we can get any towers, but we do see Raze. Looks like they're committing to the primal play this time. Conte trying to scope it out, trying to get eyes on it. He does see that they took it. Nothing he can do about it. Now we see Raze. They're looking to try and pick anybody. They have double buff for a very brief time, but they still have the Primordial for a long time. 2 Fang Teeth a piece for these EU teams, but Primordial Blaze gives a little bit more of an advantage than normal with this dot damage that it does. We love some crazy casting. I do my best. Not the best at it, but I try. Speed it up a little bit. Sagu looking for a play on the Wukong in mid lane. Nothing's going to happen. I assume there's a fight going to be breaking out soon. Moro's on the Zarya's pick, fighting against the Rampage and the Shinbi in the jungle here. Might be playing a little bit too aggressive. He doesn't have anybody behind him. He is going to end up dashing away and backing up. We do see the Neon in mid lane trying to shove down this tower. Neon doing an insane amount of damage always in these team fights. Conte trying to run away, 1 HP. Wukong does end up jumping down and gets the kill onto the Aurora. Conte down. Now the Rampage in a lot of trouble. Neon ult comes down. Neon combo comes down. That's going to be Rampage ult expended. It's going to be really hard to try and defend the base without your Aurora and without your Rampage ult. You don't really have anybody who can frontline for this Drongo, and Drongo needs to be putting out all the damage. Maybe Mikey looks for an aggressive Gideon ult here. We'll see if they try to defend this tower. Oh my god, Mikey missed everything and everybody and goes down. Nope, he does end up flashing, but he was 1 HP after the Neon combo. Wukong does cleanse the Rampage rock. Shinbi still looking for something. Wukong looking for the re-engage. He goes behind the enemy team. Shinbi in a lot of trouble. This Neon pick, got to be careful. He might kill you, but big Shinbi ult comes out. Never mind. He does no damage at all. Sagu in a lot of trouble. Wukong, very elusive character, running for his life. His team is there to back him up. Rampage rock comes down. Sagu does end up going down even through the Mako heal. Multiple objectives, but only 1 inhib for the side of Raze. They weren't able to claim much with that double buff. We do see Shinbi getting gone on now in mid lane. Septic now ulting. He has 2 people dead. This guy's been behind all game. A great play. He ends up killing the Shinbi and the Drongo. Drongo dead once again. Conte in a lot of trouble now. He doesn't have any backup. He's used all of his mobility. He's going to jump over the wall straight into the Kira. Kira gets a triple kill out of nowhere. Septic comes in and cleans house. Gideon in a lot of trouble now. Quadra kill. This guy was ungodly behind in the beginning of the game. He was 2-5, and after this one team fight, he is now 6-5. Thank you to VVMH. He is saying so that he doesn't have to look like a scrub on the ADC role. Was able to get his KDA back to an acceptable point. Wako getting jumped on here, but looks like they're just trying to delay the Rampage from backing because Rampage is doing the 1v2, but they're trying to end the game in mid lane. Meyer jumping, does do the double dash, is actually alive right now. Flash by VVMH. Then, and looks like the Kira and the Zarus are going to end the game while the Mako and the Neon stalled out the Rampage. Great job by Rays taking a game off of VVMH. Rays actually lost in the tournament to Nightshade, so they are in the losers bracket waiting for the Nightshade EU and the VVMH match to happen so they can play the loser and try to get back into the finals. Great job. All right, let's go to the next game. Wait, is this the next one? No, this is the next one. Game 2, currently Rays up 1-0 in these scrims. You have no spine. Thought Pokemon was done. You have no spine. Well, see what happened is my wife, she went to Walmart on lunch today, and as she was in Walmart grabbing some stuff for herself, she noticed that the Pokemon cards were getting restocked. And if you buy from Walmart, Pokemon cards are like $20 for a box, right? Which has like 5 or something packs in it, or tins or whatever. Or the tin has like 5 packs in it or some shit like that. If you buy it from a fucking vendor, it's like $70 to $120, okay? Depending on who you buy it from. So she's like, fuck it. She's there at Walmart. They just restocked it, so she bought a couple of things. I don't do nice. Terry doesn't do nice. That is true. Okay. Now his brother, the pastor, is nice. Terry is the mean one. ATR's about to play Watch NA. I mean, I was gonna watch NA tonight, but then fucking Professors versus F8 stopped or canceled, and so now we're watching EU. We might watch NA after this. Who do you think is going to win this weekend? In EU, I think it's going to be Nightshade EU because it's import. Import, I'm a big fan of import, but I do think Ven Mini Hands is very strong, and it looks like Rays is pretty strong too, and those are the last 3 teams left in EU, so we'll see who is able to win out of that. So there's only 3 teams left in the EU and NA. In NA, I think the Professors will be able to beat SWM pretty easily, unless SWM pulls their head out of their ass. And I think Flow State will be able to beat ATR, but it's unclear, right? Like, I don't know. I just don't think ATR's been playing super well. Like, the Zenith team took a game off of them. Like, I don't know. Game Day Greg maybe is different. Game Day BKB, but like, they have a really good roster when you look at the players, but they just have not been performing very well. But I do think it'll be Flow State versus Professors in the finals, and I have Professors winning because Survivor's my boy, so I gotta root for him. Takes time to click as a team, yeah. It's only 2. Rules for what? I literally don't. My wife will tell you about it. Okay, so do we want to watch NA, or are we gonna finish this EU stuff? We at least finish this EU game. Watch NA. You guys want me to watch NA? Do you want me to finish this EU scrim or no? Have you made any money from Pokemon cards? No, we just bought a couple. This is the first stuff that we've ever purchased. The last stuff that we showed on stream, and then this. What teams are in the finals? We don't know yet. We'll figure out Saturday which teams are in the finals. NA? You guys don't even want to watch this EU scrim at all? Who's EU? Rays? VVMH? Nightshade EU. Nobody gives a shit about EU. Watch 10 minutes of CSing. Last game it was pretty it wasn't 10 minutes of CSing. There was like 8 kills in the first 10 minutes or something. Man Q's the best player in that lobby. These guys are all top. You guys are disrespecting me. Just because you guys don't know these people, all of these guys are insanely good players. Two Hands is the ADC that won the LAN event. Conte, his team got third in the LAN event. You're from EU and you'd rather watch NA? Okay. All right. We will do what most people in the chat want. So we will watch the NA scrims. Nobody in these scrims are... Wait, Mercy? Oh, okay, there we go. Mercy's in the scrim right now, I think. Yep, okay. Oh, what? 838C. Oops. 4399. Fuck, keep typing the wrong stuff. 88B28. 25410. 25410. A6. Okay. EU games are usually slower pace for the first 15 minutes. They have been, yeah. There was a game in the tournament where there were 0 kills in the first 16 minutes of the game for EU. That was a lot. So we have to give this a couple of minutes, guys. I guess we can take a look at the brackets again while we wait. Stay With Me versus the Professors. Flow State versus ATR. Nightshade EU versus Veniven Many Hands. Winner of this goes to the grand finals. Loser goes and plays Raze in the loser bracket. Raze had already lost to Nightshade. So we were just watching a scrim of Veniven Many Hands versus Raze. Looks like Raze might be able to handle Veniven Many Hands. So if Nightshade EU beats Veniven Many Hands, this could be a really fun game to watch. Neft is Nightshade EU? Yes, yes. I believe so, yes. Import Neft, Bondrude, Shin, and forgot. Shin and Penguin. Yep. Look, Ray's actually 6-0ing. 3-0'd. They 3-0'd VVMH and then they 3-0'd NS today. Rays is like, they want this, bro. They want to come back strong as fuck this weekend and get out of the losers bracket. Holy. Think Rays can do it? Does anybody know if they lost 2-1 or 2-0 to Nightshade EU? I think they lost 2-1 to Nightshade EU, right? We're a minute in. I don't think it's going to show up just yet. And even if it does, it's not going to be ready. They lost 2-1. Wow. The top 3 teams in EU looking like they're pretty close. All right. I think we have to give it to like 2 minutes and 30 seconds or something. Who's ATR playing? They're playing a pickup team. This isn't even a team in the tournament. France is also subbing for Lakeinator. This is a scuffed set. We're watching this over the EU scrims. That was early Saturday, I believe. Yes, it was, Terry. We're watching this scuffed set instead of the EU games, huh? Pretty sure it was 2-0. Really? Okay, we got BKB on the Yuri, Mercy on the Aurora, Pinzo on the Gideon, Toasty on the Decker, France on the Murdoch, North. Yeah, full pickup team. North on the Sparrow, Peak on the Steel, Maguli on the Neon, Grady on the Yin, and Blue Monster on the Sevarog. So a full pickup team. We've got M10 in here. We've got Nightshade in here. We have Suns in here. And then against with ATR, we have Suns France. We have ATR for the rest of everybody. So just one sub for the side of ATR. Looks like ATR has a little bit of passion building up. They are tired of me shit talking them, and they're scrimming so much that they're even willing to scrim a fucking pickup team to try and get some of that synergy back. We like it. We like it. They don't like getting shit talked. Now, if you look at team comps here, there isn't a great front line for the side of ATR. It's just Aurora. They have a decent amount of CC, but... well, there's really not much canceling the Yuri out on ATR. Who is killing the Yin as well? Gideon's going to have to ult on her head, maybe? Gonna be honest, I feel like I like the pickup team's team comp more. I mean, it's fucking Sparrow, so, like, maybe it's a problem, but... maybe I'm just super biased against ATR. I don't like their team comp. Even if it is... I don't think it's a bad team comp, but it's like... who's killing the Yin? You're gonna have to dump an ult on that guy's head. I feel like Yuri's gonna be able to free play, though. Like, who's stopping the Yuri? So maybe it'll come down to BKB and how well BKB does in the off lane. Maguli boxing up Pinzo in mid lane here. Actually, a really good box, too. Can't speed it up because we are basically watching this live. So there is no speeding up with this set. We are going to be watching it from the beginning. Blue Monster, very used to these unfavorable matchups. Blue Monster is the new lobber when it comes to Sevarog. Blue Monster will play Sevarog into anything, anywhere, anytime, and scale it up and not give a shit. Blue Monster's the new lobber. Lobber's the new budget lobber. Toasty in the dual lane over here. Getting really close to dying, fighting against Peak and North. North, normally a jungle main, now playing ADC. He did play a lot of ADC Sparrow back in Paragon the Overprime and was very good at it, but has not been playing ADC in Predecessor. Just had a match with Aurora support, and oh my god, she's amazing. She is very good in the support role right now. Lots of CC. I'm not a big fan of Decker right now either. Decker does not feel good to me. Decker's okay, but she feels very, very underwhelming to me most of the time. Maguli boxing up Pinzo again in mid lane. Maguli has no mana, though. Pinzo does have mana. Maguli needs to be careful. He could die here if he's not too careful. Neither jungle really looking mid lane, though. Sorry, texting the wife real quick. Decker still has bugs where her beam does no damage and Decker Ball won't stun, unfortunately. I've never even seen those bugs. The Decker Ball doesn't stun is not, that's a, like a server-side tick rate issue thing. Desync issue. He wrapping around ATR's dual lane on the steal, going for a side of the lane play. Able to zone off Toasty and France from the creep wave.
I'll return in a moment.
It's going to allow North to back to base here. Pinzo hitting level 6 in mid. Maguli still level 5. It was for sure a 2-0. Wow. Rays must want their get back. They've been playing really well, apparently, the last 2 days in EU. Is North in jungle? No, they're doing a pickup team. This is just random people from all the teams, and North is playing ADC right now. Mercy getting Dawn on the objective, trying to secure it. It's 100 HP. Mercy does end up getting it. Peak in a lot of trouble, getting solo ulted by Gideon. Peak does go down, but now Mercy in a lot of trouble. Maguli in a lot of trouble. Maguli 1 HP. BKB shows up on this rotate, and now the Neon goes down. BKB chasing out Grady. Grady in a little bit of trouble here. Mercy trying to zone him as well. That's a flash from Grady trying to kill Mercy, and he's unable to. Mercy playing the corner extremely well, and it looks like that is a 3-4-0 fight for the side of ATR, and they grabbed the Fangtooth. Massive team fight win coming for ATR. It's going to be a pretty good sized gold lead now. Yeah, 2K already off of that one play. Great job from ATR. We are going to see Blue Monster getting a little bit of free reign over here on the Sevarog pick because BKB did decide to rotate to the first objective at 6 minutes. BKB and Butters are the only two offlaners in the game who often choose to rotate and give free farm to their laning opponent rather than playing for it. It did look like BKB did secure that cyan buff. That's not good for Blue Monster. Blue Monster just gonna have to play the wall here. BKB looking for the play. He missed his daggers. Now he's not gonna be able to play very easily. Unfortunate. If he hits those daggers, Blue Monster is in a lot of trouble, but great job by BKB securing the dash onto Blue Monster. Blue Monster did fear him. BKB just getting a lot of chip damage in. Is he gonna play for the kill here? It looks like he is. You do see the daggers coming out again. Another dash through. Blue Monster in a lot of trouble right now. Dash misses from BKB, but Blue Monster has to flash. And we do see Neon getting picked off there in mid lane. It looks like it might have been a solo bolo from Mr. Pinzo Dunzo. Great job by Mr. Pinzo getting that kill in mid lane. Oh, we are going to see a fight over here. BKB does end up killing Blue Monster as well. Solo bolos everywhere. ATR is here, and they are not playing. Big ult by BKB, but he is going to end up going down here. Oh, double dash, but Grady, great job with that whip. He does follow, but BKB flashes away. No kill for Grady over here. Unfortunate situation. Great reflect, actually, by Grady, deflecting the Decker Ball. Maguli is going to be in a little bit of trouble here. From my understanding, this Neon pick is broken as shit. Kills everything in the mid game. But I believe Gideon is super, super strong into the Neon. Every single time I see a Gideon play against Neon, Neon loses the early game, sometimes extremely hard. Gideon seems to be a very strong pick into that character. Grady is subbing. It's a pickup team. Means that they're just grabbing a whole bunch of random people to put a team together to play against ATR. Okay, so let's look at this again. ATR, basically their full roster, just missing Lakeinator. This is a pickup team This is Suns. This is Nightshade. There's 3 people from M10. North is on ADC instead of jungle. So ATR said that we need the practice. We don't care who we're playing against. Just grab 5 people and let us play. So pickup team. Grady is pulling the mini orb here in front of Mercy. It's at 2.5. He is going to be able to secure it. Mercy going to give this up. Grady's definitely going to smite that. He's going to want that for himself after that early game. North does get stunned here by Toasty. Now rooted by the Gideon. And North is going to end up going down more than likely. No, great steal wall by Peak. But Murdoch ult comes out and does secure the kill. Toasty has to flash away now in mid lane. Great Decker ball onto the Neon. Neon might be in a little bit of trouble here. Big Aurora ult? No. He was looking for the root before he decided to expend the ultimate. Great job once again by ATR. We do see over here Grady's looking for France. France might be in a little bit of trouble. Great root by France, but France is going to end up going down here. Oh no, he is going to get he is going to escape actually. Great job by ATR and the sub France, making sure nobody on their team is going to go down for free. So far, this pickup team, the M10 Sons of Nightshade, are having a hard time getting anything going in this current match. Oh, we do see BKB does get another kill onto the Sevarog Blue Monster. Normally plays decently well into these bad matchups, but he is now getting farmed by BKB on this Yuri pick. Yuri now 4-0 after that early game rotate to the first Fangtooth, and now solo killing the Sevarog twice. He is a massive gold lead, 2,000 gold at 10 minutes for this Yuri in the off lane. This Sevarog is going to have a hard time playing this game. BKB looking for the 1v1 here onto Grady, the Yin pick. And he is going to able to secure this. He is going to secure it. BKB is back, baby. We haven't seen this BKB in full form in a minute, but he is now starting to pick his characters that he performs extremely well on. And BKB kills the Yuri. Flow State needs to make sure they do not take ATR for granted. ATR wants to get to the finals of this tournament. It is clear they are scrimming whoever they can. They're getting back into their full form. Great job by ATR getting another kill. Great job by BKB getting another kill in the off lane, 1v2ing essentially, 1v1 and then another 1v1, the off lane and the jungle. ATR looking very good this game. Yuri looking kind of broken. Yuri is not kind of broken. She is insanely broken. It's actually annoying. Neon now getting jumped on in mid lane by Mercy. Great job by Mercy and Toasty. Holy! ATR is back, baby. That's another kill. 9-0 right now. This is a massive 5,000 gold lead at 12 minutes. Great job by ATR, making sure they keep the snowball rolling. Dual lane over here getting pressured a little bit, but they're trying not to die. North in a little bit of trouble, actually. Big Decker ult doesn't actually stun. North is getting pretty low. Toasty's just trying to get North low enough so that the Murdoch can snipe him, but Flash comes out. Toasty is going to be the first person to die. Did he need to die there? Absolutely not, but he overplayed his hand. Big ult by Pinzo. Dunzo does kill the Sparrow. Pinzo now getting jumped on by Peak. Might be in a little bit of trouble. He did use his portal already. Flashed on by Peak. Peak not able to secure the kill. Is going to end up going down to the Murdoch. Maguli now here looking for the play onto France. France in a little bit of trouble. France. Maguli doesn't have his ultimate, so France is going to end up walking away. Good job once again by ATR. Not giving much. They did give a Decker kill, but Decker didn't have a bounty. She was just 1-1-5. So no bounty given. Great job by ATR. Her kit is broken. They just need to find a way to nerf the dashes. The character. Oh, France getting gone on by the Neon pick. Neon does end up going down. Sorry, I missed that, guys. I was thinking about something else or getting ready to talk about something else. But yes, Neon. Oh, sorry, Yuri kit is pretty broken. She needs her dashes nerfed, and they refuse to nerf those. Toasty getting gone on once again. Toasty is getting his ult or his jump caught. Toasty in a lot of trouble. Oh, North isn't able to play for the full kill. Toasty does escape. Galaxy Greaves. Oh, he doesn't have it. He went the fucking Mushroom. Oh my god, Mushroom actually saving him in that situation there. Great job by Toasty to escape. You'll never convince me that the mushroom crest is good, but it does have its moments. Peek trying to scare France a little bit there. We do see Mercy jumping onto the Sevarog once again. Sorry, BKB and Mercy. Sevarog is going to bat away the Yuri and then dash away, but he is going to get caught by the Gideon. He does go down once again. Mini Prime spawning soon, but we do see 4 people on the side of M10's Sons of Nightshade. M10 Sons of Nightshade were able to pick up a mid lane tower for the rotation that the Gideon did. So at least they got something from it, but they are getting further and further behind now. 7,000 gold lead for the side of ATR. For a moment you thought Galaxy Boost got a buff? Yeah, I had to check. That's why I had to check to see how he jumped so high, because I thought it was Galaxy at first too. We are going to see the ATR going straight for this mini orb. They are going to pick it up for free. No one's going to contest it. BKB is going to look to get this. He's going to pressure the off lane extremely hard. 3-level lead onto the Sevarog. Not 1, not 2, but 3 levels lead on this Yuri into the Sevarog. Blue Monster not having a fun game, not having a good performance this time. In a little bit of a pickle here. We'll see if he can dig his way out, see if he can eat his way out of the pickle and get back into this game. Fangtooth now spawning 2 already on the side of ATR. They are going to end up posturing towards this. Everyone's starting to get their backs off. BKB is even coming to this on the Yuri. Sevarog extremely late, but he is on his way as well, passing over every ward as he comes. Mercy jumps into the pit. He's going to go ahead and pull this more than likely. He does. Everybody on the side of ATR confident as fuck. Going to pull the objective immediately. Peek walking in, trying to play. Great Aurora wall by Mercy. He wants to secure the objective and then fight. France getting chased down by Maguli in the back. France in a lot of trouble. France hiding behind, trying to live. He does end up living so far. Maguli ends up going down. Now finally France dies to the end. We are going to see a big ult from the Yuri trying to stop. Big ult by Steel onto 3. Can they turn this fight? The M10 Sons of Nightshade are trying, but big roots by Mercy coming out, and now a Gideon ult. And this is going to be a clean team wipe. Must have hair on my mouse pad, but this is going to be a free and clean tier wipe for ATR. They are killing 5 for 3. This is a massive deficit for the M10 Sons of Nightshade. Unfortunate position they put themselves in this game. It'll be a 20-minute orb prime more than likely, and we are more than likely going to see a 20 to 25-minute end to this game. Do you think their opinion is more Yuri isn't just a pick up and play hero, and that's why they won't nerf her? Even if you nerf the character and make it to where she has a limited number of dashes or remove the dash reset from her ult, she still will not be a just pick it up and play it character. I would actually argue that right now she is more of a pick it up and play it character because you can't get punished for missing your dash. If you miss your dash, you just click your ult and then you start it all over again and you have a second chance. So you get to play the game a lot more freely and you don't have to think about anything. Basically, the way that you play Yuri is just run in and start throwing your dashes on the enemy. And if you miss one, ult to reset it and start throwing your dashes again, right? It doesn't really take a lot of thinking. You just go in and use all your abilities and dash 72 times. They could make the character way more skillful by making it to where her dashes have a limited number and a set period of time, so you have to think about what you're trying to do. Or they make it to where she doesn't get a reset on her ult. That way, if you do miss your dash once, you are in a little bit of trouble and you have to flash away or whatever. And you don't just get out for free. But they love that character so much that they refuse to nerf her dash.
No choice. I must recharge.
They could nerf her dash distance as well, Terry. That's another thing they could do. There's a lot of different ways they could nerf the character and make her not feel so oppressive and unfun to play against, but they like their dash character. Remove her dash? No, don't remove her dash. You want to keep the character the same. And you can, but you can make her a lot more balanced by any number of things they want to do.
An allied tower is under attack.
Healing, AoE, damage, mobility, verticality, CC, good team fight ult that pulls people to the center. We are going to see the Shaper going for the side of ATR, expanding their lead once again, just making this gap further and further and further. ATR looking very good in this match. Will ATR try to go for a 20-minute orb prime, or are they going to take their time and just farm it out for a little bit? Hard to say, but I would imagine they should look for a play early on, look for a pick, and try to take a fight on orb prime with their massive lead. They have a 12,000 gold lead at this current point in time. There's absolutely no chance that the M10 Sons of Nightshade can even stand a chance against this ATR roster being 12,000 gold behind at 20 minutes. But we'll see if they opt to go for it. Oops, I accidentally fast forward, my bad. It's fine, we didn't miss anything. Looks like the ATR roster is going to opt to play for the Primal instead of the Orb Prime first. They're going for the Primal here. Oh, Yuri gets jumped on by the Steel, but big Gideon ult onto multiple people. Steel goes down immediately. The Neon ult does get expended, but it doesn't kill anybody now. Flash, flash, flash. Maguli, 1 HP. North in a little bit of trouble as well, but we see the ATR roster getting team wiped on this objective. Pinzo needs to look for something here. Multiple people, 1 HP, 4 dead. Pinzo has to make a play of his life. He does end up going down, and the M10 Sons of Tekken stole the objective. Team wiped ATR, and they're now going to go for the Prime as well. Double buffed up out of nowhere. 12,000 gold lead thrown in the trash, and now we've already lowered it to a 7,000 gold lead. And what will happen after this Orb Prime? It'll get even smaller. Oh no, ATR in a little bit of a bad situation out of nowhere. One bad team fight has cost them all of their lead, and now we see 54,000 to 5,000. Oh, sorry, 54,000 to 50,000. We have seen a 12,000 gold lead swing now been turned into a 4,000 gold lead swing. That is 8,000 off of one team fight, and now the M10 Sons of Nightshade are looking like double buffed up on a Thursday, ready to go for this next tower. Maybe look for a team fight play once again. Maybe they decide to farm it out because they came back quite a bit in that last situation. Who knows? But an unfortunate position ATR has put themselves in, pulling that objective and losing so convincingly in that last team fight. We do see ATR BKB does go for the kill onto actually ATR BKB does end up going down by the M10 Sons of Tech, and they collapsed on him in the off lane and ended up killing him. What is happening? Oh, my game is broken.
Allied tower is under attack.
Is it broken? Uh-oh. It is indeed broken. Let's try to leave and come back. Possibly, or can we like fix the replay somehow? where I can keep going.
Tower is under attack.
I think we're gonna have to leave and come back, unfortunately. Fuck, 2351. Remember that, 2351, 2351. Damn it. It's like a fucking intermission in the middle of a great game. Six six two six. Fuck. 26E 2C0 dash 838 C dash 4. Is that a 3399 dash AA54 dash 88B28254 10A6. Oh my god, is it because I have it capitalized? It was annoying. Okay, we are further. Pause. Let's go to 2351. Okay. Nice. BKB gets picked off over there in the dual lane. Once again, we mentioned that earlier. Now, ATR in a very big pickle here, in a bad position. They're going to end up losing tier 2 towers and losing more towers across the map. Stay ugly. All right, I got to get an early morning, short night for you. Have a good night, Terry. Peace out, man. Take it easy. I hope you have a great day at work tomorrow. Fuck you as well. ATR in a... Oh my god, Mercy engaging onto 2. Big Gideon ult as well. They are going to end up killing both the Neon and the Sparrow. Great job from ATR. And now they're going to kill the Sevarog as well. He does end up going down. Great play by ATR, getting 3 kills into the double buff. Well, actually, Primal had already expired, so it was just a single buff. But they're getting some kills back and trying to get some momentum back into this game. Let's take a look here. This 12,000 gold lead that we saw at 20 minutes is now a 2,000 gold lead, or 1,800 gold lead out of nowhere. The M10 Sons of Nightshade have brought themselves back into this game, bringing back a 12,000 gold lead, getting 10,000 gold after a couple of one-team fights, a few objectives. Great job on their part. ATR now feeling the effects of their throw. Needs to try and get something back. Looks like they're going to go for the Shaper here. Looks like ATR will probably pick this up. Yes, they do. Grady, in a little bit of a weird situation, does dodge the Decker ball. Are going to see these Seedlings barreling down the lanes. Left lane massively pushing into ATR. Seedling, I don't think will be enough to catch that wave. M10 Sons of Tekken, or Sons of Nightshade, are looking to push as much as possible.
You got jebaited. You got jebaited. You got jebaited.
Is F8 still in the tournament? Yeah, F8's still in the tournament. You just got debated. You just got debated.
Stop being a bitch. Fuck you, Terry. Just kidding. Love you, Terry.
Mercy looking for an engage onto the Yin. He does get a double root onto Grady. Grady kind of walked into the second root there, but he does not mind. Grady actually with 14,800 gold, looking pretty good in this game. Maguli as well on the Neon pick, looking pretty solid. Blue Monster looking for a play on the Mercy maybe. Blue Monster 12,000 gold. He is still extremely far behind in this game. Peak a little bit further behind than him. Peak in a lot of trouble here in the dual lane. Might end up going down. We do see a flash for the Decker and the Murdoch. Grady now getting caught out a little bit, going too deep. Does get the Decker before he goes down. And Maguli finishes off the Murdoch, but Sparrow goes down in the background as well. Steel in a little bit of trouble. We do see Maguli on the Neon now in a little bit of trouble as well. So far, Mercy looks like he wants to keep engaging. Good route onto the Neon. Neon cannot escape. Neon is going to die. So does BKB and so does Steel, and so does the Severar. Great job by ATR. They were able to clean house there. Looks like they are going to go for this Fangtooth. They said we might have thrown a 12,000 gold lead, but we are back and we are ready to fight. They should be able to get this, no problem. Good stuff, ATR, indeed. They are able to climb their way back into this game. This is the Mercy, BKB, and Pinzo show right now. Holy moly, look at these guys. They are trying everything they can to carry this game. Oh, thank you for the raid, Mercy. I assume you guys are only playing one scrim if you're already raiding me. Great job here by ATR bringing back this game after getting back a lead in this game after throwing a 12,000 gold lead against the M10 Sons of Nightshade. ATR now with the Primal buff, gonna look to play the Orb Prime here. Yeah, one and done. Yeah, I figured it was just a pickup team. Guys were looking pretty good until that one throw. We can assume that ATR won then now. That doesn't mean that they won. They played one scrim. They might have lost. We don't know. You win that Fang fight if you play more patient, but you didn't play patient and you lost the Fang fight. It went from a 12,000 gold lead to a 2,000 gold lead. It was a very big throw of a fight. I would hope you guys win with a 12,000 gold lead, but you didn't. Now, ATR looking for an Orb Prime play here. Should be free once again, but we will see. They do have Primal. They are going to look for the turn. Maguli in a little bit of a bad situation here. He is caught out by the entire team of ATR. ATR does get the route onto the Neon. Neon in a little bit of trouble. Does double dash away and ults to try and escape the situation. He's still in a bad position. No, he is going to get out. Here comes the Yuri. Yuri double dashing on to the Neon once again and pulls the tanks in. Severog goes down. Maguli on the Neon pick goes down. Steel in a little bit of a bad situation now. He is going to end up going down as well. Great job by ATR. They had a little bit of a throw early on, but they have climbed their way back to another substantial lead. 5,000 gold. Not as much as the one earlier, but still a good one. Nonetheless, they are going to have a double buff after this Prime play. Toasty needs to be a little bit careful. Doesn't want to go down. They do lose an inhib, but Pinzo comes in, drops the meteor onto the Sparrow's head, and Sparrow goes goodbye. Holy, we do see ATR pushing in the offlane. Gonna look to pick up an inhib themselves. Somebody kind of should be chasing this Yin so she doesn't get her back off. If they did, they might be able to end the game with this wave on right. Multiple people are still dead. They do have a wave going under the core in just a second. They might try to end anyway. It is going to be 3 versus 1. France is half health. Needs to be a little bit careful here. We are going to see Aurora Wall does wall off Grady, and they are going to focus the core. They should have enough damage here, and it looks like ATR is going to close out this game. No problem. Scared us a little bit in the mid game with a little bit of a thrown fight onto the Primal, which allowed M10 Sons of Nightshade to get the Primal buff, win the team fight 5 for 2, get the Orb Prime, take towers, take fucking entire enemy jungle. They were able to bring it back a little bit, but ATR decided to play clean once again and now ended up closing out the game with the second set of objectives. Great job. Great job. Yo, Crazy, can you host a me and North boxing match at LAN? This is what it's gonna be. This is literally what we're watching it now. Cure. We're watching it now. Like, do we really need to host it? We could watch it on YouTube right here. Oh, fuck. All right, GG's to ATR. Do we want to go back and watch some of the EU scrims, or are we? I don't know. I don't watch EU enough. Looks like Raze just absolutely dominates these scrim sets, man. Holy crap. This is a 43-minute banger, though. Holy, wait a minute. Let's just play some ranked. Lore accurate and shit. We do need to watch them. We'll be watching the EU games on Saturday. I do think the EU games are taken more seriously in scrims than the NA games. NA teams seem to just W key in scrims and then play safe in tourney day, but we'll see. How come NA isn't a fan of Kira as much as EU? I think that stems from the fact that NA likes to fight more than EU. So the issue with Kira is in the early game, because of her shorter range now, it feels really difficult to make much happen. Like, you're very short range, you don't do a ton of damage early on, and it feels like if you're against any kind of bruiser or any kind of tank, you kind of just get ran over. Into very squishy team comps, she is good, but like NA players seem to misposition a little bit more than EU ADCs, which means they get caught out more because of the shorter auto attack range, and it's a lot easier to kill them. EU ADCs seem to play a little bit more passive. They wait for the team fight to break out fully before they hard engage. They wait for picks to be available to them before they walk forward, and they don't allow the enemy team to dive on them as easy. I will say that we saw Septic play Kira earlier. He didn't do great. He got a quadra kill in the last fight, which kind of saved his stat line. Otherwise, he would have been like 1 in 5 or something. But overall, Kira is just like a lot harder to execute on right now, especially if you're trying to play aggressive in the early game, than other ADCs, right? Murdoch's very simple to play, has his long auto attack range, has traps, has buckshot, does a lot of burst damage, ults across the map to get kills, and help with his team across the map. You have Eden, which just is like the hardest scaling ADC in the game. Character scales extremely well, can pick off any ADC in any 1v1 if they get left alone and she gets the dash on him and she's not behind. Then you have, yeah. Then there's like Grim, scales very well, does a lot of damage, all that stuff. Comes online way too late for NA, yeah. Yeah, I guess scaling region versus aggressive region. Yeah, I really think it is mostly that. It's just like, it's a lot harder to execute on a character that wants to sit back and farm for a little while. Although Kira does do damage if you fuck up. Like, once she has the, I believe people are going Solaris in the EU, but once she has like one item online, whatever one it is, she can hit pretty hard in the 1v1 matchup on other ADCs, but like, it's so difficult not to be giga behind in NA when you're playing Kira. A lot easier to kill than Eden, has the same auto attack range as Eden, doesn't do as much damage in the early game as Eden, can't 1v1 ADCs as easily as Eden. Like, so that's why Cure and like other ADCs just prefer to pick other stuff, right? There was a gamer scrim today, EU versus today in EU, NS versus Raze. Yeah, I saw that. I was watching your guys' scrim earlier, Conte. I watched game 1 of you guys yesterday. But nobody in chat wanted to watch the second game. Because we were going to watch the second game. But nobody wanted to watch it. Actually, It wasn't you. Wait, was it you? Yeah, it was you. Yeah. What's up? You guys want to do a pack? You want to do the pack now? All right, grab it. But let me have all this stuff real quick. Let me show you guys real quick. My wife was at Walmart today getting groceries, and they started restocking the shelves. What is this? Wait, you got more of them? Oh. It's fine. So we're actually going to decline this. We're going to do some Pokemon cards real quick. We're not. Are we going to do all 3 of these, or just I'm showing them?
No, you're showing them.
Okay. Let me do this real quick. Let me do this. Let me do this. We'll turn this around in a second. Oh, hello. Look at my belly. So we got, my wife was at Walmart, like I said, when they were doing a restock, and she was able to get some from the scalpers. So got a whole bunch of stuff here, a little bit cheaper than buying it from vendors, which is nice. We got a couple of these tins here, these tiny little tins, which is good. She was able to get these. These are 20 bucks each at 24 bucks each at Walmart instead of 60 or 70 bucks from scalpers, which is fucking nice. So that's pretty cool. And then the last thing that she got was this, which was like 20 bucks or 24 bucks or something instead of 50, 60 bucks as well. So a lot cheaper than buying it from scalpers. We'll say that, but we're not going to open all this. We are going to open one of these small tins because who knows when we'll be able to get them again. So this will be very quick. TB, Eden Q, Grim Q all exceed or reach 1500 range. True. So we're going to open up 1 tin. I'll show it. You guys get to open it. I'll show it real quick. We're opening up 1 tin. In the tin, it's 2 packs of Ascended Heroes. So these will be getting opened up by my wife and daughter.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Why not? You don't want to open one? It comes in, it comes with this sticker. And it comes with this, I don't even know what this is called, but.
Oh, I got a sticker?
So yeah, there's a sticker and everything in there.
Those are called promo cards.
Promo cards.
No,
Okay.
those aren't promo cards. Those aren't the promo cards. No, the promo cards
So
are
Mel.
what's in the Charizard.
So Mel, I'm going to have you do it like this, okay? I'm going to put
Okay.
the camera right here, and then that way you can just do it like this. Should be a lot easier.
Finally, you get your shit together.
I know, right? Here, you do one, Mom does one. Pick the one you want to do. Thank you for the drink. I appreciate it.
I wanted the other thing,
What other
but
thing?
I want it dominant. Already open.
Take a bite of this while you do that, Mel. What is this?
Chili. Wait. How many is this one? Is this one to the back
Oh.
too? It's Ascended Hero, so it should be.
We didn't do
Oh, we
Ascended
haven't
Heroes
done
before.
Ascended?
Hold on. Let me Google it. Hold on. How many from the back for Ascended Heroes? 4 cards from the back to the front. So let me double check it so you don't see it. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Let me make sure. Nope, it is not 4. It is 2.
They're saying it's one.
1. It's 1. Yep. Okay. There you go.
All right.
Try to do it a little bit straighter so that people can see it. Just put it in your hand. Yeah, there you go, and just do it a little bit straighter. Oh, here. You need to do this. There you go. Totodile.
Diglett. Dumb.
Card
Dumb.
pack ready. Doug Trio.
Dumb.
Thumbs.
Oh. Oh.
Kilowatt. Something.
Oh.
Oh, it's got a fighter thing on it. And a
Oh.
Pokeball. Wait, what kind of Pokeball is that? Is that a specific kind of Pokeball?
I think so.
I don't know. Cool, a Wurmple. So a couple of reverse hollows in there. Nothing crazy. A fighting logo.
Can I do it?
She's the one that got him for you.
For me.
Here. You need to put your 3 of them in there. Here. 1, 2, 3.
It is me. I am here.
You don't have a hat.
What the? I don't give a fuck. I have the hair. Okay? Oh, so grateful of this. All right, and then we're going to make him walk away, and then I'm going to play.
No. Bad.
I don't know why your camera sucks. It's so blurry.
Because it's an
T-Pig.
old camera. I'm going to have to get another new one if we want to do it
Tantrum.
more often.
Yeah. Look, he's a puppy. Let me pet the dog. And I pet that dog. Ooh. That's so cute.
Whoa! Full art!
That's so pretty.
A full art!
Oh, yeah.
And then another Pokeball.
Well, I'm so
Nice!
Pokeball and then. Cool.
So a reverse hollow Pokeball and another a full art. Nice. Technically that's a hit. I don't know if it's a big one, but it's a hit.
I'm gonna hit you with your attitude, bitch.
Nope. That's rude.
I know. Number 1, Dad. Yeah.
My wife's the one that got him. You need to put your hollows in the correct
Put the
spot.
hollows in there. I'm talking to chat because they have missed me and they love me and they think I am the cool one. Right?
I'm the cool one.
You're the miniature cool
Maybe
one.
I should take over stream one day.
You actually probably could play a lot better than I can. Let's be real. All right, who's subbed tonight? Is that tonight? Is that tonight? Somebody rated you? Woo woo.
Yeah, Mercy rated me. Have mercy.
Cool. Crazy's okay. He okay.
Here's the other one.
You need the Pika.
Should be all of them.
Pika. My favorite is Jigglypuff. Her binder should come in tomorrow.
Oh, I get a binder?
You finally get a binder. And then I'm going to get a pink binder. And you got to paint Jigglypuff on mine. And Clara Fairy and Miltank and any of the other ones that are pink.
All right. Get out of here.
Pika. Pikachu.
All right. That's our first group.
He's kicking me out. He doesn't love me.
I do love you, my love. Here. Need to keep these. I don't know what you're doing with those codes, but I'm sure they do something for you.
I don't know. We haven't done anything with them yet. Peace out, guys.
Okay.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Okay. Put this off to the side. Hide that. Go back to this. Okay, a couple of cards. We want a Crazy Girls Takeover stream. I don't even know what she would do.
Play the game for you, bitch.
Maybe if we do another IRL stream or something. Okay.
Let's go bowling again.
We could do bowling again. Do we want to do predecessor, of course? Jesus. Nice little family chime. True. We'll open up another 2 packs or something. Maybe tomorrow. Or maybe we'll do 4 packs tomorrow. We'll see. And then, yeah, Saturday. So Saturday, maybe we'll do something. I don't know. But anyway, do we want to watch the EU scrims or do we want to watch the... Or do we want to play ranked? EU scrims or play ranked? Which one, guys? Oh, man, that keyboard, though. What's wrong with my keyboard? What's wrong with my keyboard? It's not even that dirty. He's a dust off? It's a little dusty, but it's not that dirty. A little dusty. No big deal. EU scrims? All right. Do you want to watch the VVMH or the Nightshade versus Rays? The VVMH versus Rays or Nightshade versus Rays? We started the VVMH versus Rays. Game 1 went to Rays. Go NS versus Rays. NS. Nobody cares about VVMH? Fuck. Okay. We'll watch the Nightshade versus Rays. Okay. Okay, game 1. Might be a little bit less casting here because I want to try to eat this wrap sweet chili chicken sandwich that I was given. I don't know if I was supposed to eat this or not, but they gave it to me. Is this game 1? Holy fuck, this is a long game. It's only 2 games, it looks like. Okay. Holy fuck, this is a long game. And it's broken. Oh, there we go. Fixed. Okay. The FF to third game? Yeah, the third game was a bloodbath, it looks like. FFing and scrims is criminal, though. I won't lie. Okay, so we have Neft on the Eden pick. Penguin on the Grux. Shin on... By the way, this is the guy that showed me how to play Grux support. Or taught me the Grux support ways. And I've been a Grux lover ever since in the support role. So go get him, Penguin. Shin on the Morgish. Import on the Zaris. Bondruid on the Akron. We do see Septic on the Kira. Manq on the Muriel. Meyer on the Neon broken-ass character. Sagu on another broken-ass character, which is the Yuri. And Moros on the Terra. My understanding is this matchup actually is kind of Akron favored. At least that's what Tekken made it seem like. It's kind of Akron favored. The Yuri is fine into the Zaris. Neon will one-shot the Morgash, and Morgash won't be a problem because you have Neon. And now you have the Muriel as well to help with any sort of crazy or unfun situation that happens from this team. So, going to be hard for this team to play into this one, I feel like. More so than Art Rays playing into Nightshade, but I just feel like with Neon being able to get out of Zara's cage, Muriel ulting on whoever gets stuck in the cage, Yuri ult is broken as shit. Who's going to stop her? Like, they have nothing to stop Yuri on this team at all. Yeah. Good luck. We'll see. Probably speed this up a little bit, I'm not going to lie. EU Eden enjoyers now, huh? They don't play it nearly as much as NA. Kira, they're more onto the Kira pick. They like Kira. NA likes Eden. Can't see the game? Oh my god. I went through that. You guys didn't say a single thing as I'm going through all the fucking team comps? You guys didn't say a word? What does VVMH stand for? VVMH stands for Veni Ven Many Hands. That was a pre-show? Jesus. We're going to speed this up because this is an extremely long game. I am going to eat, so I might miss things. I'm sorry. Oh, hold on. A little bit of early game aggression coming out of the dual lane. Fighting in EU? I know. They're tired of us saying that they don't like to fight. Moro's in a really bad position here, to be honest. This could be first blood or be Moro's losing a lot. He's going to have to sit here and try not to die to the Zara skank. Bondrude's going to keep this creep wave in front of his tower. This is going to be terrible for Moro's. And the creep wave is going to go under the tower a little bit there. That should break. We do see a fight happening over here in mid lane with the Yuri and the Zarus. And nothing else. Wait, why am I not 2xing this? Okay, I still have a part of my burrito to eat, guys. I'm sorry.
An allied tower is under attack.
So one thing I learned about Survivor is not, he's a very, like, specific eater. That guy does not like fast food. Like, we're trying to go to these fast food places to get food, and Survivor's like, nah, I only eat at Freddy's. It's the only, like, fast food place he was willing to eat at. So, like, we're going to, like, McDonald's, or we'll go somewhere else, and he's like, no, just, I'm gonna eat Freddy's. Wait, isn't import NA? No, import EU. What the fuck is Freddy's? It's just like another burger joint. Survivor can't stand McDonald's. He also, like, he likes restaurants more than fast food. I got something stuck in my tooth. Not like fast food's the greatest on earth for you, but it's fucking delicious for my taste buds. Bro, I keep slowing this down because I think action's gonna happen. Oh. First blood for Bond Druid over here in the off lane. Great job by Mr. Bond Druid over here. Does end up killing the Terra. I will be a little bit surprised if they decided to put, like... How did this drafting go? Did Terra get picked up early on in the draft? Because if not... Yuri shits on Akron. It's an unplayable matchup for Akron, so kind of surprised that they didn't put Yuri in the off lane, because that matchup, Akron literally can't play the game. They hide draft? Well, of course. Everybody should be hiding draft at this point, right? Ah, I see, Conte. I see. That would make sense. Wait. So Terra is good into Grux, right? That's what you're saying? Yes, and we like that matchup. That's what I've been saying, dude. I've been saying that Terra shits on Grux off lane. My fucking Tekken kid says no, it doesn't. And I'm like, dude, all you have to do is go first item armor, the fucking armor thing, against, like, because you're Terra. Go first item armor. On your first back by horned plate, and then the fucking Grux can't play the game. Big engage happening here in the jungle. Azarius does end up going down. The Yuri pick is in a little bit of trouble. Yuri goes down to the Morgesh. 1 for 1 so far. Both junglers are dead. Bond Druid in a lot of trouble now from the Terra. Bond Druid is going to make his way out of the fight. Does he go the double web Og? He does, because this is the broken Og. Love it. Love it. Great job by both teams there, capitalizing and getting a pick for each one. Shit sounds unplayable for Grux. Armor and Razorback. Bro, if you go first item, you literally go first item fucking Tunic. First item Tunic against Grux in the offlane as Terra. Build your Horned Plate on your first back, and Grux literally gets fucking murdered by Terra on repeat. I've had offlaners tell me that that shit is good for Grux, and I'm like, how? How is that ever good for Grux with the new Terra build and the new way Terra plays? I will say, I think EU thinks about draft more than NA does. NA kind of just goes in and they pick shit that they think is OP. EU kind of, if you're telling me that they early picked Grux to bait the Terra pick, to then pick Akron into it, yeah, EU thinks about draft way more than NA does. NA's just like, that shit's OP, just pick it. Been on a lot of teams with a lot of people. Nobody thinks about draft that way. I've preached many times that people need to think about draft that way, but nobody ever does. Orb Prime for the Akron. Grux isn't gonna, or sorry, Terra isn't gonna be able to do much to counter push that. We need to speed this up again. We're gonna watch Sagu while I finish my food, okay? Drone. Sagu. Okay, I'm gonna finish my food. I'm gonna mute up for a second. We're gonna watch Sagu play here. Be right back. I couldn't figure out the button I wanted. Zarus got killed, I guess, in the off lane. Hold on, we gotta go back and look. Ah, okay. In mid lane here. Okay, let's go back to this. Let me eat.
To engage.
Unmissable skill shot and super hard to punish. Neon can't be the cringiest character to ever exist in Pred when Yuri exists and she's been nerfed 17 times and she's still OP as fuck. Yuri on release was the cringiest shit to ever exist in Predecessor. The character is still cringe after 700 nerfs. Neon, it's pretty cringe because her burst damage is fucking broken and she's kind of hard to kill, but Yuri was way more toxic than fucking Neon. Yuri on release made everybody want to punch their monitor. Alright. Take control again. Okay. Pretty standard game so far from EU. Pretty safe, pretty passive. We do see a pull coming out of Grux right here onto the Neon pick. Neon does get Muriel ulted, but the entire, Grux and Import are going to back away here. Sagu getting low as well on the Yuri pick from the Moragesh. Bondred on this Akron is going to jump onto the Terra in the offlane. He is going to ult the Terra. Terra in a lot of trouble. Does get executed. Bondred showing what's up on this Akron pick in the offlane. Guess it depends on definition of cringe. Doesn't need to be in cringe for it to be meta for me. Oh, it doesn't need to be in meta for it to be cringe for you. True, it doesn't have to be, but Yuri on release was the most broken thing ever. Super cringe. Septic is getting jumped on here by Import. Import isn't going to be able to catch, unfortunately, Neft. Import backing away from this situation. It does look like Raze has a little bit of an advantage in this game, but actually, Nightshade does. Don't know why I feel like Raze is the one with the foot, or with the upper hand in this game, but Nightshade is the one with a small, slight lead. Speed this up once again.
An allied tower is under attack.
16 minutes in the game, there's been 6 kills. NA would never. Unless it's tournament day, then NA slows it down. But in scrims, NA would never. We are going to see Penguin getting jumped on by the Neon. Neon dashes out, and she doesn't even have to ult. Congratulations, Sagu. You're playing an obnoxious character. Man Q might get jumped on here by the Akron. Akron does jump in, but he flashes away. Moros tried to get the stun. Bondred in a lot of trouble here. Is getting poked down quite a bit. Septic looking for the kill and gets it. Bondred hanging around a little too long. It does end up going down. This is going to be a mini orb for the side of Raze. No way Nightshade decides to fight a 4v5. Mini orb going to be used to play into the Fangtooth more than likely. All of Raze running straight towards mid lane. Their mid lane tower does die. Good job by Nightshade to trade out a tower after losing the mini orb. So they got something from it. Wasn't completely free, that mini orb. But now we see Fangtooth going to be the next play that happens. Akron now respawning. Offlane wave is in the middle. Nobody has the advantage over there. So actually it looks like Nightshade does have a little bit of an advantage. Is going to be pushing towards Raze's tier 2 tower. Is going to build up a secondary wave here. Let's see who fights for this Fangtooth. Who's going to secure the second Fangtooth of the game? 20 minutes into the game. Second Fangtooth not taken. This is unheard of in NA. We've already had 3 team fights by now. Meyer getting ulted by the Muriel. Grux pulls in the Yuri, but Grux is going to end up going down. No, he does flash away after dashing. Penguin is going to live. Yuri ult was expended. And Muriel ult was expended, I believe. Yes, Muriel ult and Yuri ult both down for the side of Raze. NS is going to take that as a win. They don't have Akron ult. They don't have Grux ult. But not having Muriel ult, not having Yuri ult is a big W. NS going to end up pulling the Fangtooth here. They want to take this fight. They want to look for it, especially knowing the ults are down for 2 of them. Looks like Raze is going to come in. Bondred doesn't unfortunately hit anybody with his engage. He goes down. Kira ult onto the backline, but Kira goes down as well. Ray's lost one. Nightshade has lost one. Import trying to run away. They did not get the Fangtooth, unfortunately. Neft has to back away. Import has to back away. And are we going to see Raze pull this objective? Is Nightshade going to give it? Let's see. Shin trying to get information here. Import coming back. It does look like Raze is going to pull this objective. They want to fight for it. They want to get it for themselves. Neon doesn't really have a great way out of the pit. Looks like Yuri's going to dash onto Import. Import dashes onto the Neon. Neon is going to end up going down here. Now, Yuri in a lot of trouble. They got greedy for this Fangtooth, and they've been punished for it accordingly. Good job by Nightshade. They said, okay, we traded 1 for 1. Let's everybody back out. We'll all reset. We'll group up here in a little bit, and we'll fight 5v5 for this Fangtooth. Raze said, no. We're going to pull it now. You guys got to fight us now. And Nightshade punished them for it. Good job by Nightshade, getting that team fight win and getting the objective. We do see 6 kills to 6 now. 1 Fangtooth to 1 Fangtooth for both teams. I believe both teams have had a mini as well. So good job. Everything's been traded out. We do see a slight gold advantage for NS still. Have not given that up. That's going to be quite a bit because of the towers. Mid tower and off lane tower, or dual lane tower, have both gone down already. Don't know why I'm over here. There's nothing happening. Let's see. What is the next thing going to happen? Orb Prime probably isn't on the agenda. I assume it's just going to be a farm fest for the next 4 minutes. Waiting for the 3rd Fangtooth to spawn. Neon actually gets pulled in here. Muriel ult comes down, but great job by Nightshade kiting out the Muriel ult. Penguin goes down to Septic. Septic getting the kill on the Kira. Kira doing quite a bit of damage now with her 2 items. We do see, God, this fucking replay system pisses me off. We do see a fight, or a little bit of a scrap happening in mid. Sagu does get ulted by the Morgesh. He's now put down to 1 HP. Off-lane matchup still fighting. Bruiser versus tank. Do you see Septic running towards Neff? Neff has to flash away. Septic splashes after and ends up getting the kill. We do see the Terra going down as well. Oh my god, this replay system is going to make me summit my monitor. Bondruid kills the Terra once again. Bondruid stacking up, getting big on that Akron. Going to try and help his team in this next team fight. Maybe needs to save his ultimate for one of these fights instead of going for the solo kill. But it looks like you see Yuri here jumping onto this Morgesh pick. Morgesh in a lot of trouble. Morgesh is going to end up going down. Oh my god, I'm going to lose my mind. Stop putting me on somebody. I swear to fucking Christ. Neff free farming just feels like Doom waiting to happen. Neff free farming feels like Doom. Septic is farming him. Actually, Neff fucking massive on the last hits. Holy. 2,000 gold ahead and he got solo killed there? Jesus. We do see Penguin jumps into the fight. Does get insta-killed once again. This Grux pick not looking too hot this game. Every time he tries to make a pull, he does die instantly. Import looking for the play onto the Shaper. Sagu does end up getting it. Import dies. Now Bondruid dies. Weird team fight. Weird contest. Not really sure why Nightshade thought that they had to contest a Shaper with 1 person dead. Shaper, the least important objective in the game. There could be literally anything up. Mini Orb, Fangtooth, doesn't matter, and it is way more important than Shaper will be ever. Like, nobody cares about Shaper, and we decided to contest 3v5 and die for it. Not really understanding that play. Raze goes for the Orb Prime here. They are going to try and pull this now that they have 3 dead on the shot of Nightshade. Should be a free Orb Prime. Nothing really Nightshade can do in this situation here. 2 dead still. Orb Prime is taken. Now, we do see 3rd Fangtooth spawning soon. 3rd Fangtooth, this isn't Primal because they took so long in the early game to take the other Fangtooth. So, this is going to be a small Fangtooth. Yes, my love?
An allied tower is under attack.
Okay. Are they leaving still? Unknown. We are going to see Neft getting jumped on here by Raze. Raze chasing him down. Eden getting a little low. Big ult by Import, but Moros is able to flash. Looks like Terra expended the ult trying to dive the ADC under the tier 1 tower, but nothing came of it. We did see a flash burned for the Terra. Unfortunately, Fangtooth is spawning. This is an Orb Prime pull onto the Neon. Neon getting a little bit ahead of themselves there. Meyer getting pulled in, now sucked in by the Akron. A little bit of suck never hurt anybody, and that is going to be Neon going down. I guess it did hurt the Neon. A little bit of suck too much. We do see Shin kiting out the Yuri. Yuri ends up going down. This Morgash pick needs to be banned every game. I hate it so much. Muriel ult was expended and the Yuri still dies because Morgash OP. And somehow Nightshade is the one taking this Fangtooth. Even though Raze won the last team fight, had the Orb Prime advantage, they were able to come back, get a couple picks, and take the Fangtooth for themselves. Bro. Okay. A little bit of suck never hurt anybody. Is bars. Penguin getting some good pulls in this game, but he has been dying a lot from most of them. But see if he can still keep making things happen. Terra in a really bad position. Import knows that Terra does not have the ult anymore. He is not ulting the Terra to get the stack. He's ulting the Terra to stop her from moving. Great job. A lot of junglers in NA wouldn't sacrifice their ult there. They want to make sure they get greedy with the stacks. We do see a Muriel ult coming down onto the Yuri. Neft re-engaging onto the Muriel. Muriel in a little bit of a bad position here. Unfortunate engage by Raze. Raze Man-Q does go down. Sagu in a lot of trouble now as well. And this game has been turned on its head. Nightshade fighting back into Raze extremely well after losing some of the early game fights, losing that Orb Prime. They have found their way back into this game. Big damage by Meyer, and now out of nowhere, Import is dead. Neon is a stupid character. Neon plus Kira was able to insta-kill Import. By the way, this game is super tactical. He had a lot of outplay ability there. I guess you should just never step up and hit a tower when you have killed multiple people on the enemy team, because if you do, it's simply a misplay, and strategically, you should die. Yeah. Okay, well, Import ends up going down. Unfortunate situation there. You need banned every match. Thank you, Slim. All right, we are going to be waiting here for the next couple of minutes for these new objectives to spawn.
An allied tower is under attack.
So let's speed this up just a little bit. No need to sit here and twiddle our hands. Speed. Nothing happening. Catching waves. Catching waves. A little bit of macro play. Well, we do see Import getting engaged on a little bit by the Yuri pick. Nothing is going to come of it. He is going to be able to dash to safety. Meyer playing really aggressive here on the Neon pick. What are we doing? He is going to end up living, but he had to burn stasis and ult. Now, Import being chased back. He's so lucky he wasn't killed there on the Neon. Bondroid is behind the enemy team. Yuri might be in a little bit of trouble here. Mirror ult still available. Grux has to dash away. Bondroid looking to kill the Yuri, but he is unable to. Neff shuts down Septic, and now we see Grux going down as well. Import jumps onto Meyer. He's going to try and finish off this Neon pick. He jumps up top, flashes away Import. I don't know if he'll be able to catch Neff. Kills another one. Oh, actually, Yuri ends up dying to the Akron. Neff is looking to kill the Terra. Terra is going to go down. The Neon pick does live. Great team fight by Nightshade here. They are going to go for the Shaper to guarantee some wave state advantage, and then they'll end up going for the Orb Prime and probably Primordial. This is the second Orb Prime that has spawned in this game. This is the first Primordial that has spawned in. So Nightshade is going to back to base here, and they are going to look to posture for this Primal. One thing to note here is Nightshade does have a massive creep wave pushing on that off lane. It's going to include a seedling. So that off lane is going to take that tier 2 tower and take the inhib extremely easy. Somebody from the side of Raze will need to go catch that, or they will lose everything. Nightshade just needs to buy time and wait for that creep wave to get up to the tier 2 tower. It will take it so fast. It's building such a big wave, and it has a super tanky minion inside of it. KYD is kind of cool. KYD has his moments, you know, he's a pretty chill guy. Nightshade is opting to push down towers instead of going for the primal. They're trying to get some more of an advantage here, get more from their orb prime. Maybe they back up here and go for this primal. No, they're going to end up pushing down inhibs. Not something you see too often. Most teams opt to go for the double buff instead of backing up, or instead of pushing forward without the primal. Bad situation could arise here. If Raze ends up winning this team fight, they will now be able to take the primal and take another team fight themselves. So this is a little bit scary of a situation Nightshade is putting themselves in. They don't really want to overplay because they know the primal is up. They are going to end up wasting a lot of time here, and now they're going to have to back and go for the primal. Are they going to pull right away? They do end up pulling right away. Morgash is going to be on the split, trying to force people to match her. Akron going to be on zoning duty, trying to make sure nobody comes down in. Neon is going to walk down in. Sagu is going to walk down in. Penguin does flash over the wall to try and help Shin out, who's getting chased down by the Terra, but nothing's going to quite that. Bond Druid in a lot of trouble here. Is going to end up going down in the mid lane. Does die to the Neon. Primal is dead, but Penguin 1 HP. Bond Druid dead. Now Penguin is dead. Kind of trying to understand what the goal was in this situation. I understand that you're trying to zone the enemy team from coming to the primal. I understand that you're trying to take this primal without being contested, but losing players in the process, losing your orb prime and getting very little from it seems like a pretty big mistake that of macro that normally EU players don't make. We are going to see 5 people for the side of Raze looking to push down this tier 1 tower. Meyer, I'm stuck on a wall. Fuck me. Meyer is going to go for the kill onto Neff. Neff is not going to die. Flash play by Sagu on the Yuri pick. Import in a lot of trouble. Might end up going down. Oh, Neff now has to flash as well. Import's flash has been burned. Oh, actually, no, not Import's. Just Neff's flash has been burned, and the Yuri flash as well. They are going to end up living, though. They do lose a tier 2 tower, even though they took primal, even though they had orb prime. A little bit of misplay from their macro, and they do get punished for it.
An allied tower is under attack.
Now we're going to see this primal, unfortunately, isn't going to be able to get much at this point from the side of Nightshade. They opted to try and push down towers before getting it. They lose a team fight while taking it, and now they're in a position where they can't make much from it. We are probably going to be seeing Farm Fest number 72 in this game, where both teams are going to farm until Orb Prime and Primal spawn. Oh, we do see Moros in a little bit of trouble here in the offlane on the Terra pick. Import decides to ult him. Mira ult comes down. They're trying to play this without losing anybody. Mancube going to run away right away, but Import's going to go for that feast onto the Muriel. Now, Import in a lot of trouble. Does get bursted by the Neon and the Yuri pick. God, I hate those two characters. Bond Druid in a lot of trouble now as well. Might end up going down to the Neon, and he does. God, putting Yuri and Neon on the same team seems like it's impossible to play against Yuri. In a lot of trouble. Eden trying to finish him off, but Eden almost gets insta-killed there again by who? The Neon. Now, Neff has to run away. Penguin does die on the Grux. Meyer chasing down Neff. Gonna try and get another kill here. He knows that if Neff overstays, oh, he is going to chase across the map. Morgesh is getting an inhib on the other side. Great split push by Shin. Neff looking for the 1v1 onto Neon. Neon might have overplayed her hand a little bit. Nope, looks like Muriel is going to TP in. Neff is going to try to go for the 1v2. Meyer expends the ult once again, and down goes Neff. 4 people dead for the side of NS, but they do get an inhib. Will the Morgesh try to make the play here? No, it looks like he is going to end up backing away to safety. Inhib does go down, but was it worth the 4 deaths? I'm not really sure right now. I don't think so. Eden died extremely late in that situation. Eden will not be alive for this Orb Prime. And so Raze has a chance to try and contest Orb Prime before the Eden spawns. 2 ults in one fight from Neon. Her ult's like a 30-second cooldown at this point. She's 6 items deep. Her ult cooldown is non-existent, guys. She ulted at the beginning of the fight and the end of the fight. Not even Astral. It's like a 30-second cooldown at this point. All I know is I played Phase. I played Phase when Jay was playing a Neon in a ranked game. I would ult Jay on Phase when he was playing Neon, and his ult would be a 20-second cooldown with Phase ult. So, yeah. Shit's very good. It's very, very low cooldown. Morgesh is going to keep splitting this game. I understand. Okay, so Nightshade, I understand why the Morgesh is constantly split pushing. Nobody can 1v1 her at this stage of the game. But would it not provide your team a lot of value to have this absolutely monstrous character in your team fights? I believe she will kill everyone on the enemy team if she shows up instead of split pushing the entire game. That last split push resulted in a inhib, but lost a team fight. Looks like it didn't matter too much. Orb Prime was not taken. There was not enough time with the Eden dead and having to catch waves for them to do it. Manq is getting jumped on by the Akron over here in the duel lane. He is forced to ult away or die. Which augment does he have? He does have the circuit reset augment, so he is going to be using it as much as possible on himself to get his ult back, so it's not really that big of a deal. NS, Spawn Druid, trying to get the pick onto the Muriel, who will be splitting this game at this point. For the rest of the game, Manq probably needs to back here. He is already half HP. If he gets caught out a little bit unaware, honestly, the Morgesh might just kill him. He is half health. Manq playing as safe as possible. Doesn't want to have to back to base. Should be backing to base to get his HP back. Once again, Orb Prime is being taken. 17,000 HP on the Orb Prime. We are going to see Raze trying to contest. Nightshade immediately gets off of the objective. Yuri in a big, bad situation. Does end up going down. Meyer gets pulled in by Penguin. Penguin dashes away. Doesn't want to eat that ult. Zara is looking for the cage onto the Kira. Does get it, but Kira is absolutely destroying him. Import in a lot of trouble here. Bondred trying to peel for his jungler. Import still being chased down a little bit. Moro's 1v2ing right now, trying to keep as many people off of his teammates as he can. He's eventually going to go down, but he 1v2'd for such a long time. Ray's unable to pick up any kills. Almost killed Import in the middle of that fight, but was unable to. And if they had the Muriel ult, this whole team fight would have gone differently. Great job by Nightshade forcing a fight while Muriel ult was down. I believe Muriel ulted again in that team fight, but it was a little bit delayed and somebody had already died. Shin walking into a fog wall. Meyer's there. Septic is there. Shin gets hit by the mez, flashes away. Septic flashes after. Kira is doing a lot of damage, does end up killing. Eden might be in a little bit of trouble here. The Kira pick is doing a ton of damage. No, Kira is going to end up going down. Meyer is being chased down now by Import. There's absolutely no way you get away from Azaris this late into the game, 40 minutes. Great job by Nightshade. Multiple picks. Only lost the Morgesh. Now they're going to go for the Orb Prime. More than likely, this will be an Orb Prime into a Primal Fangtooth 40 minutes into the game. This is an absolute banger of a game. We'll see if Nightshade can close it out at this point, or if Raze will somehow turn this double buff, cheeked up team on a Thursday into another team fight win. I don't even know what I said there. Bondred looking for the blue buff, gets it. We do see double buff on Nightshade this time. They opted to go straight for the double buff instead of pushing with just Orb Prime. Will they go for the Shaper? Shaper actually hasn't spawned yet. How are we going to do this? Are we going to do 4-1? Are we going to do 5 in one lane? How are we going to play this? Looks like we are doing 4-1. Ray setting up a pick here potentially. No, they were not able to get the pick, but honestly, I like the effort. They all sat on this corner waiting for Nightshade to walk up into the jungle to try and make a play, and it unfortunately did not pan out for them. They did delay a little bit of time there, not much. Bondred is already up on the inhib on the right side. None of, I believe, no wait, Raze does have one dead inhib. It's on the left side. Not sure if Nightshade's going to focus that or go for a new one in this fight. See some poke coming down. Penguin looking for the pull, unable to get it. Will and S commit on this objective. They have double buff right now. Penguin getting poked out a lot right now. Akron looking for a play potentially. Jumps away instead of in. Inhib does go down. Nightshade Neft gets mezzed in and instantly killed by the Neon. And this is looking like a disaster. 2 dead so far on the side of Nightshade. Neon OP, another one dead. Oh, this is going to be a 5-for-0 wipe, and the game is going to end. I don't see how they can stop the game ending. They've lost 4-4-0. This Neon pick should not be in the game. Teams need to start banning this. It's literally carrying the game right now. Penguin, the support, going to try and go back behind and cut the creep wave, but they already have 3 minions here. If they keep these minions alive, it does not matter. One dead. Terra needs to walk under the inhib right now and start tanking it. Looks like Manq has decided to do that. Grux is cutting the creep wave, but it doesn't matter. Manq is going to walk on the core. They're all going to walk on the core, and this core is in a lot of trouble. They only needed 1 minion to get in, and now they're going to backdoor it through. Backdoor protection. They do not care. There's no one here to stop them, and the game is over. Just like that, 1 team fight win on an inhib, wiping 4 people. This game got turned on its head, double buffed up. Didn't matter. Great team fight win from Raze. Raze looking really strong after 3-0ing Venny Ven many hands yesterday, and now taking the first game off of Nightshade. What the fuck? I look away for a second. Nightshade sieged an inhib, got wiped. 4-for-0 and lost the game. Looked like a sure win for NS. It's so hard. 40 minutes into the game, double buff is nice and all, but it doesn't guarantee you a win. Everybody's 6 items. Nightshade, sorry, not Nightshade. Neon insta-killed Neft on Nightshade. Just dead. Q ult dead. And then it turned into a big team fight win for Raze. Oops, is this game 1? Did I just click on game 1 again? No, this is game 2. No, it's game 2. The replay code's posted anywhere. They're not posted. You just got to go to pred.gg. Pred.gg and look up the team names. Oh, sorry, look up the teams. Somebody on the team that was playing, and you can watch the replays anytime you want. Not banning Neon and having Grux support was part of that L. Grux support isn't even that bad. It's not the greatest thing, but Neon did carry that game extremely hard. Give me 1 second, guys.
Minions are spawning.
Okay. This is going to be Raze versus Nightshade round 2. More would have been better peeled for the team, but that's just not how draft works, unfortunately. You don't get to guarantee what you want. Unfortunately, it's just not how draft works. We do see Bond Druid on the Yuri pick, Import on the Azaris pick, Shin on the Morgash, Penguin on the Moor, Neft on the Grim, Septic on the Twin Blast, Manq on the FaZe, Meyer on Gideon, Sagu on the Rampage, and Moros on the Shinbi. I don't know how you're peeling one-shot Neon. If you Morn ult, it does stop Neon from killing whoever she wants sometimes. You can Morn ult and run at the Neon. All right, let's speed this up. This is another very, very long game. Yuri plus Neon seems like a broken combo right now. Oh. thought something was about to happen 3 minutes into the game, but nope. Oh, something happened in the dual lane, maybe? Something happened in the mid lane. Shin 1v1ing Meyer in mid. Said, get out of my lane, little boy. I am Mori. Wow. Rampage does land the rock onto Shin. Shin running away towards import. Sagu is trying to keep this creep wave alive for his mid laner. Trying to stop it from going under the tower, and he does. Shin did get frozen on, even though he ended up getting that first blood. He is now going to miss a couple of minion waves. Nope, looks like import's going to immediately jump up onto the ledge, going to help break it, but at least Meyer on the Gideon is able to catch the entire creep wave coming at his tower. We are going to see the Yuri pick bullying out the Shinbi a little bit here in the offlane. I think Shinbi is okay into the Yuri, but we'll have to see. Gideon is going for the kill onto the Morgesh, but Morgesh flashes away. Nothing to come of that. A kill pre 5 minutes doesn't normally happen in EU. Oh, we do see a fight breaking out over here in the dual lane. Neff's flash did get burned, but nothing came of it. Moro's getting ran down in the offlane, almost dying to the Yuri pick. What is happening right now? Here we go. My mouse kept going on my other monitor. Speed it up, speed it up, speed it up. Fangtooth has been spawned now for 2 minutes. Nobody trying to contest. Mini Orb is up as well. Oh, looks like Ray's Septic and Ray's Mancube do try to make a play onto Neff here in the dual lane. Neff is going to be able to escape. We do see Shin going down in mid lane as well. Sagu and Meyer taking the 2v2 in mid, and they ended up killing Shin for it. Rampage, one of the few characters that can lock down the Morgesh long enough for her to get insta-killed. We do see Sagu is going to go ahead and pull the Fangtooth now. He thinks he has a little bit of an advantage here to try and pull this objective. It's 2,000 HP. Will Nightshade contest? Nightshade has opted to not contest. They're just going to clear their camps, grab their creep waves, and maybe contest the mini. Bondruid and Moros fighting over here in the offlane. Bondruid on the Yuri pick does end up killing the Shinbi off. Yuri OP against everybody, I guess. Other than Gideon, who do you think can keep up with Neon? Nobody. I think it's literally just Gideon. Maybe Morgesh, because Morgesh is so OP, but the problem is Morgesh can just instantly die to Neon, and Morgesh, it takes a little bit for her to kill Neon. So, like, Neon just OP, man. She one-shots everybody. We are going to see Sagu taking the mini orb as well. Meyer in mid might be in a little bit of trouble. No, he is Gideon. He has portals away. Everything is fine. Sagu's going to get the mini orb.
You suck. You suck.
For himself.
You suck. You suck. You suck.
Fucking suck so bad. Thank you.
You suck.
An allied tower is under attack.
We are going to see a very aggressive invade by Raze here onto Import on his 5 camp. I'm not sure if they'll be able to catch anything or get anything. Import is getting jumped on right now by the Gideon. Might be in a little bit of trouble. He ults to try and dodge the rock, but he didn't even, Sagu didn't even throw it, but Sagu does end up missing it regardless. Bondruid looking for a play onto the Rampage. Here comes Shin. Everybody trying to collapse here. Flash by Bondruid, trying to really be aggressive and make a play happen. Not really sure that was worth it, but yeah, nothing's going to come of it. I think you just take it. You didn't lose anything. No reason to be super overly aggressive. Unfortunately, Bondruid did lose his flash for that, but now Import invading Sagu on the Rampage. Rampage rumbling around. Import thought he could fight, but then he got rumbled on and had to run away. Oh, Gideon coming down. Import tried to invade the 4 camp. That is going to be the flash on Import. Now, Shin in a lot of trouble. Now, Shin flashes away. That's flash on Rampage. Oh, sorry, flash on Zars, flash on Rampage. Yuri, oh sorry, fucking shit. Morgash ult does come down, and in the dual lane, Septic and Manq do run down the Grim. We also see another fight happening where Meyer does end up killing Import off. This feels like an NA game, a little bit of a slugfest here for a second, but still only 5 kills, 11 minutes into the game. Not as slugfest as NA. Missed every single kill. I'm such a good cameraman. Holy fuck. Guess the Shimby matchup isn't as good as I thought against the Yuri. Sagu over here in the offlane, gonna try and kill Bond Druid on this Yuri pick. Bond Druid jumps up, Bond Druid dashes. Morn ult comes out, but he does get hit by the rock. Yuri ult comes out, gets expended as well, dashes away. Import. And dude man, Bond Druid are getting gone on a little bit hard.
Yankee Doodle went to town, riding on a pony, stuck a feather in his cap and called it macaroni. Yankee Doodle, keep it up. Yankee Doodle dandy, mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy.
Okay then. Meyer jumps onto Shin here in mid lane, trying to look for the play onto the Morgash. Sagu here as well, but Shin does kite back towards the dual lane. Is looking to make a play here with Import. Rampage in a little bit of trouble here. Rock comes out. Rumble comes out. Looks like he is going to scare away the Zarus. Zarus in a little bit of trouble. Didn't want to keep committing to that. They both back away from that. Nothing to come of it. Bondred still looking for a play here onto the Rampage. Rampage might be in a little bit of trouble. He is going to have to jump back up. Bondred unable to make the play, unfortunately. Portal out by Meyer. Grim dies again here in the dual lane. Unfortunately, there's really not much you can do against a phase unless your support is able to stop the phase route from killing you on repeat. You're just going to keep dying, and that is what Neff is experiencing right now. He's experiencing the power of the phase. Do you know the other one, Slim? The other version of Yankee Doodle? Yankee Doodle went to town riding on a pony, stuck a feather in his ass and called it, or something like that. Hershey's chocolate, something like that.
An allied tower is under attack.
Sorry, got stuck in my head. I remember that from fucking grade school, man. Meyer is going to try and kill the 2 camp of Import. He is running away. He did portal out. Import trying to chase. Yeah, I've heard it. Gotcha. We do see Sagu is looking to play the Fangtooth here. And as I thought, Shinbi is able to kill the Yuri in the offlane. If Yuri missteps even one time, a lot of damage coming out of that Shinbi pick. Looks like he does not have the ult dock. He didn't even have to ult to kill the Yuri there. Yuri must have really fucked up Meyer. 1 HP does go down to the Zarus spear. Great job by Import sniping that. But in the meantime, we did see Raze. They ended up getting the second Fangtooth now. Nightshade on a timer, 5 minutes. They need to all be there on the next Fangtooth. They don't want to give up 3 Fangteeth to a team like Raze. My mic's a little low. I'm literally peaking. I'm peaking, man. I'm peaking. Is it really that low? I need to redo all my audio again anyway. Sagu on the Rampage is going to spend his entire mana bar trying to kill this mini orb before the side of Nightshade shows up. Mini orb now 2k. Import trying to make the play. Import does steal the mini orb, but now Import is in the middle of 3 people. Is he going to be able to get away? Ult onto Moros. Moros does double dash out. Here comes the phase pool. Now Import in a little bit of trouble. Here comes Yuri. Oh, never mind. Bondruid on the Yuri. Sagu is the one in trouble. He's trying to finish off Import, but he used up all of his mana. Bondruid chasing down the Rampage. Rampage flashes out now. Septic has shown up with Manq. They're going to let Penguin get out because they want better and more important kills. Gonna be honest, I feel like I would have just killed who I could. Septic does kill the Yuri there, but Morn able to walk free. Wow. Just let the Morn walk out of the pit. Wasn't worth his time, he said. Not worth my time. You hear that? Fucking Penguin, you're not worth Septic's time. Okay? That's what he just said about you. You gotta fix that shit.
EU going back to the magic damage Morn build. NA has seemed to get away from this. They've gone back to being a little bit tankier on the Morn, building more tank items. But it looks like EU is still playing this high damage Morn. They do build Hexbound bracers, but this next item might be Megacosm, I believe. So it looks like EU still opting for the more damage-oriented Morn player. Septic might be in a little bit of trouble here. Import is cutting him off. That's going to be a cage, goes down onto the phase and onto the TB. Neff just getting ulted by Septic. Now 1 HP, engaged by NS, but Raze is running them down. Here comes the phase beam. Shin unable to get rooted, does dodge it. Bond Druid in the middle of two people now has to dash away towards his tower. EU more like PU. PU. No, he went the dash one. Neff getting ulted once again, literally on cooldown. Septic is just spamming his ult onto Neff. Import here in mid lane once again, trying to make a play onto Septic. Septic gets pulled, but gets pulled again. Septic being passed around. Like, that's not PG, we can't say that. Bondra jumping on Rampage here. Lots of fighting, lots of little bit of skirmishes going on in this game. Fangtooth is coming up. Raze wants this Fangtooth. This is the third one for them in this game. They're going to pull on spawn, as we see here. 8,000 HP, 6,000 HP. Will NS contest this objective, or will Raze get it for free? We do see Gideon getting... Oh, big Gideon ult onto 3 right now. The Fangtooth does go down. Import does die immediately to the Gideon. Bond Druid tried to engage there. Nothing happened. Morn now going to go down as well. Big team fight win for Raze. Got the third Fangtooth and win the team fight extremely hard. Sagu still chasing him down. Going to look for anything. He needs to back away here. Tier 1 tower is still alive for the side of Nightshade, but Raze in a commanding position in this game. Third Fangtooth goes their way. Now they're going to go grab the Shaper as well. Raze looking very solid, looking like this game they have in the bag. Orb Prime spawning any moment now. Will Raze opt to make a play for this Orb Prime, or are they going to play safe? They are going to get the Shaper. They got the Fangtooth. They got the Tier 1 tower in mid lane. Raze looking really good in this game. Nightshade going to have to try to find their way back in some sort of team fight. Pressure so hard to contest isn't worth or possible, it seemed. Well, they tried to contest. Gideon just had a really good ult onto the jungler. Jungler had to fight for his life and died. Gideon literally just absolutely mauled Import there. Look at the fucking EU players. They're building True Silver every game. Catch an NA Gideon building True Silver. Fucking task impossible. NA players are so greedy. They just want to see a bigger number, man. They're like, fuck my ult. Fuck it. Big number, go boom. EU players say, hey, if I help my team with a big team fight ult, we just win. NA players say, fuck it. They are going to end up diving Shin under the tower, but Rampage dies for it as well. TB dies for it as well. Not really sure why we make such an aggressive play under the tier 2 tower. Another one of those mistakes we don't normally see. Orb Prime is up. They could just make a play towards stripping jungle camps, backing up, getting their own jungle camps, making a play, getting vision around Orb Prime, playing for the Orb Prime. Any of those things would have been better than what Raze did there. They got a little bit too confident, but we did see 3 die on the side of Nightshade, but they didn't really need to make that kind of a play. But At least 3 did die. What does True Silver do again? You cannot cancel Gideon ult until you break the shield of True Silver. It's a very, very powerful ability, or fucking item. Jesus. Normally they pair it with a Soulbinder as well. We can check. Yeah, so Soulbearer. Sorry, not Soulbinder, Soulbearer. So he has Soulbearer, so he jumps into the team fight, casts his ult, the True Silver shield pops, and then he pops Soulbearer, and then you have to kill 2 shields before you can cancel somebody. We do see another fight breaking out in mid lane in the exact same spot as before. That is a ult coming down from Zarus. Manq in a little bit of a pickle here. He is going to end up getting killed. Great mez by Penguin. Great ult by Penguin, stopping the engage. Bond Druid is collapsing onto Raze. They made the mistake once and went and opted to make the same exact mistake again. Now, Raze lost their phase, need to play it a little bit safer. We do see the Shinbi on the split push. Did take the tier 2 tower, now is hitting Inhib. Where is Nightshade? Are they not contesting the Shinbi? They're letting Shinbi do whatever she wants, whenever she wants, however she wants. And she is going to take this Inhib for free as she's taking the Inhib, as Nightshade has to back. We also see an instant pull of this objective. Great macro right now by the side of Raze. They are absolutely dominating Nightshade in this macro department. Nightshade not really sure what they can do. However, Rampage 1 HP, they do get the objective. Rampage does end up going down. Shin trying to make another aggressive play here. He goes down to the Gideon import, looking for some sort of cleanup here. Meyer in a lot of trouble, is gonna flash and use his ultimate. Neff in a bad situation. No, he is gonna end up backing up and getting keeping his life. Is there a limit to height on Gideon ult? The higher up you ult, the less your suck sucks. But it still does the same amount of damage, I believe. But if you ult really high up in the air, your Gideon ult will not suck people to the center. They can just walk out of it. So if you want sucky sucky, you ult low. If you don't want sucky sucky, you ult high. Thank you, good sir. No problem.
An allied tower is under attack.
Looks like Raze, they still have Orb Prime on a couple of players here. They did lose it on a few. They lost a lot of time with it as well, but they still have an advantage going into this Primal Fang 2. Slam, thank you for the gifted sub, my friend. Sucky, sucky. We do see Sagu running at Import right now, trying to rumble on him. Import's just going to back away slowly. Nightshade trying to collapse onto Raze here. Shinbi still doing her split push duties. Morgosh trying to match the split push of the Shinbi. We have a 1-3-1 situation going on right now. We do see an engage on to mid lane here. Raze getting engaged on by the Zarus, and now both dual lane are about to die. TB goes down, and here goes down the Grim. Grim gonna go get killed here. Rampage goes down. We do see a 2-for-1 so far for Nightshade. Great job engaging onto mid lane. Bondred might be in a little bit of trouble. Meyer does go deep into the tower, does get an ult off, and 2 are dead on the side of Nightshade. Great counterplay by Meyer here, making sure that he cleans up who he can in this team fight. So, I want to talk about something that I am passionate about, and I talk about this more often than I would want to talk about this, but, and I know comp players are going to disagree with me on this. I know they are, but it happens so frequently. I am not a big fan of 1-3-1. I think 1v1 is your team trying to throw. In Predecessor, it is so fucking easy to dive as soon as you see a 1-3-1 happening. You dive on the 3 people and you get kills. which immediately stops the push from the opposing team with the objective, right? We did see an inhib go down here from the split push of Shinbi, who had to sacrifice her life for it. But I really feel like, and I have talked about this so many times, 4-1 is so much better in predecessor than 1-3-1. 1-3-1, it's so easy to kill the team in the middle of the map and then spread back to your side lanes to catch the waves. It's just not worth the risk. And I know every team still does this 1-3-1 thing. Oh, we're strong enough. It doesn't matter. We have the advantage. Just don't get caught. Everybody gets caught. Everyone gets caught. There's so many catch abilities in this game. It's so easy to catch people. I really wish teams would start getting away from this 1-3-1 and try this 4-1 more often. Try to set a wave back towards your side of the map. Let that wave build and push. You group as 4 in mid lane, you send 1 to the side lane, or you group as 4 in one side lane and you send the other person to the other side lane and play that way. But comp players refuse. Every team just wants to 1-3-1 because they feel like they have the advantage, and they usually get punished for it. We do see a fight breaking out now in Nightshade's jungle. Raze being the aggressors, trying to make sure Nightshade can't get inside their own jungle and watch them do the primal. Sagu has pulled the objective. It is going to be a team fight now for the primal. Primal, 7,000 HP. It is dying extremely fast. Will Import be able to get in time? No. Oh, big ult by Meyer once again. On to 3. He is going to sacrifice his life for it, but he got a lot of damage off before he died. Grim did get the kill there. Now we see TV dying as well, but Grim goes down. Bondroid looking for a play onto Sagu. We see the FaZe fighting for her life, running for her life. Sagu is going to try to pick up anybody else. FaZe on the top ropes. Penguin pulls her in. Oh, Rock down onto the Morn. Rumble, 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 Sagu. This Rumble character still OP. We see the flash out from the FaZe blind. Now rumbling. Rock. Oh, he misses the Rock again. Morgesh catching the base wave. Sagu still trying to run Import down. He needs to be careful. Oh my god, another missed Rock. If Sagu ever lands a Rock, he kills that guy for free. Looks like Import does end up going down, but Shin solo killed the Shinbi on the back side of the map here, and it looks like Nightshade, even though they did not have the objective, they were able to kite themselves to a team fight win. For someone learning 1-3-1, yeah, so the way that it works is you send 1 person to this side lane, 3 people into mid lane, 1 person to this side lane. And the objective here is that you get this creep wave pushed up, you get this creep wave pushed up, they go under the towers at the same time, and then in mid lane, these 3 people can rotate left or right as needed. What usually happens is these 3 people in mid lane step up 1 step too far, 5 people on the enemy team immediately dive towards them, kill these 3 people, then they leave and go right, leave and go left, and they catch all their creep waves. Happens so often. It is unbelievable. Everyone's always like, just don't get caught, just don't get... There's so many catch abilities in this game. People move so fast. People have dash abilities, have dive abilities, have AoE CC that goes really far. Like, I would much rather 4-1 than 1-3-1 every day, and I say that to every team that I'm on, and I get... People disagree with me every time. I think 1-3-1 is a fucking bait. What's the Rampage build? Hexbound, Tainted Guard, Inquisition, Unbroken, and Vanglory. We do see Raze pulling this Orb Prime. Orb Prime is going to die extremely fast. Nightshade not really able to contest another objective going for Raze here. Raze has gotten every single objective in this game, but have not been able to close it out. Bondroid getting really low. Bondroid is going to end up going down here. Now we'll see what Raze decides to do in this situation. Are they going to 1-3-1? Are they going to 5 people in the same lane? Look for a team fight here. It looks like Shinbi is not split pushing this time. She knows Morgesh is going to run her down like a dog. So she decides to opt to join the team and hopefully win a team fight to win this game. Raze on the tower in mid lane. Mid lane tower does end up going down. Now 1 tower left, and it is a dead inhib. This inhib is going to get focused. This inhib died early on in the game to the Shinbi split push. Now 3 inhibs down. Raze looking for an end to this game. Are they going to be able to close this game out? Sagu spinning on it. Just says, here you go, Nightshade. I'm going to spin on it. And just starts slamming as he spins. Sit and spin, Sagu. Sit and spin. Morn ult comes out. Big Morn Maz on to 4. Great job by Penguin. Engage really didn't do anything, though. Nothing is really going to come of it. Another inhib spawning. Rampage ult does go out. We do see Import now caging 3 people. One of them is the Twin Blast. Shinbi dashes onto Neff. We are going to see Morgash go down immediately. Now Shinbi ult comes out. 3 people getting 1 HP on the side of Nightshade. Raze looking to end this game as quickly as they can. 1 dead on the shot of Nightshade. Raze, Sagu just literally sitting and spinning on it. Bondroid ult comes out. 2 people, 1 HP, 2 people dead on the side of Raze. Sagu needs to focus on the game a little bit. It's not over, son. Now another one dead for the side of Raze. Sagu trolling a little bit too much there, thinking the game is over. And it turns out Bondroid had a different story to tell. Great Yuri engage, great Yuri ult. 3 inhibs are dead all around the same time now. This inhib respawned and it died again. So Raze not able to close out the game. Maybe Sagu should have been spinning less and focusing a little bit more. Neff, I swear to God, this guy hasn't landed but maybe 1 rock this entire game. Sagu really needs to focus up at some point and try to land one of the easiest stuns in the game. This is EU or NA? This is EU. Which game is this? Game 2. Import does engage onto Sagu here in mid lane. Sagu now going to jump away. Import gets rocked. Sagu getting pretty low. Why are we overstaying so long? I don't know. This guy dies again. And now Meyer is going to die as well. I don't really understand why Raze is trolling as hard as they are. They're kind of giving the game back a little bit to Nightshade. Nightshade now can get the primal buff. Raze fucking full on int troll mode right now. I don't understand. For a guy for the only team left in EU that's in the losers bracket, they're the only team out of all 3 teams left in the tournament in EU in the losers bracket. He's feeling a little bit too confident in his own gameplay. Nightshade still has 3 inhibs down. They're not going to be able to fight their way out of this with just seedlings. And seedlings do not compare to super minions at all. Seedlings kind of just actually build up waves even harder against you when you get it against the super minions. So Nightshade going to take the primal, going to take the shaper, going to have to back to base and catch creep waves for the next 5 minutes and wait for the inhibs to respawn. Maybe they look for a pick somewhere with this primal buff. Looks like Morn getting a little bit out there. Import looking a little bit ahead as well, trying to find something that they can play off of and buy a little bit more time, waiting for the inhibs to come back. Moro sniffs out the gank, is going to back it up a little bit. Probably just going to be a posture war for the next few minutes here. Oh, we do see an engage happening over here in the offlane. Moros running for his life is going to TP out of this situation, but he is in a little bit of trouble. I think Primal does not continue. Oh, it does continue to do damage while you're flying through the air. Moros, 1 HP and a dream. Bondroid going to try and chase him down, but I don't think he's going to be able to. Wow, I thought you were immune to damage in that teleport, but Bondroid almost died in it from Primal. Nightshade is looking for this tier 2 tower on the right. All of their inhibs are now starting to respawn. Nightshade in a fine position once again. Primal buffed up, looking for a fight, wanting to get this fight before they lose their primal buff. It is going to be a 4-1 this time instead of a 1-3-1. Penguin still has... No, he doesn't have Morn ult yet. You usually want to have Morn ult when you have Primal. It is a free team fight win usually, but Primal buff does expire. Nightshade not able to get too much from this Primal orb. Prime is spawning, though. Let's take a look at Gold. Gold doesn't really matter at this point. Gonna be honest, it's 90,000 gold to 93,000 gold, or 88,000 gold to 93,000 gold. Kind of not a really big deal at 37 minutes into the game. Most people are on their 5th, maybe even 6th item. Yeah, we see Bon Druid on his 6th. Everybody else on their 5th. Neft on his 6th. Septic 6th. Meyer 6th. Moros 6th. Most people on their 6th item, so the gold advantage isn't really going to matter. Do you see the Yuri versus the Shinbi in the dual lane right now? 4 people or 3 people from both teams starting to posture up into mid lane. What the hell was that? Import a little bit far up. Rampage looking for the play potentially. Morn ult does go out. What are we Morn ulting for? Penguin using his Morn ult way too early. There was nothing anywhere that you could catch up to or get on top of. Now Penguin in a lot of trouble. Has to flash away. Import engages because he thinks his support's going to die. Not a good situation to be in. Import needs to leave, and he needs to leave fast. Sagu does ult. Import very low. TB is kind of running him down. Rampage jumps on top. He is going to start rumbling onto the... Am I in slow mode? I am. Bon Druid now. Meyer ults nothing. Literally nothing. Didn't hit a single soul for 1 tick of damage. Ray's looking a little... Or Meyer looking a little rough in this fight, but Ray's overall looks like they're going to be winning this fight. Shinbi is trying to get stacks onto Bon Druid, trying to chase him down. Bon Druid in a little bit of trouble. Has to double dash away. Nightshade getting jumped on by the Gideon. Shin breaks the root on the wall, so he doesn't get rooted. We do still have a 1v1 happening over here. Bon Druid versus Moros. Moros says, Bon Druid, you're my little bitch. Run away now, or I will chase you down and kill you. Orb Prime going to be started up now by the side of Raze. Or are they looking to bait? They might be looking to bait a corner somewhere. Bon Druid actually ended up killing Moros. He said, no, you're my bitch. You're my bitch. Bon Druid, great 1v1 late game against the Shinbi. Doesn't normally happen. Morn ult comes out once again. This is an unfortunate play by Raze so far. TB getting ulted on, but we do see the phase pull. Rampage in a pickle at the moment in the pit by himself. Orb Prime, 4,000 HP. A little bit of a weird situation. Who do they finish? Do they fight? What happens? Yuri is splitting down inhibs as we speak, though. Raze needs to make a decision, and they need to make it fast. They are going to opt to give the Orb Prime. They need to back to base right now, or Yuri will end the game. Looks like they are going to get their backs off. Yuri not going to go for the end. Doesn't want to commit his life for no reason. Sagu in a little bit of trouble. This is all stemming from the situation in the on the enemy core where they didn't take the fight seriously. Sagu jumping around in circles. They lost the fight, and now Nightshade fighting their way back into this game. Shinbi win versus Yuri, or is it a skill matchup 50-50? I have no idea. I thought it was a little bit Shinbi favored, but might be 50-50. I feel like it's 40-60 at the minimum, though. I feel like Shinbi should win that most of the time. If she gets 8 stacks, Yuri dies. Right? Every time. Like, Shinbi just needs to get her 8 stacks, and Yuri will die. Gonna see a little bit of a fight here in mid lane. This time, Nightshade with the Orb Prime. Raze has put themselves in a unfortunate situation here. They lost an inhib. They lost the Orb Prime. Now they're going to have to fight for this primal buff. Will they be able to win a team fight? They have not won a team fight since the turn of events on the enemy core. 100,000 gold to 100,000 gold. Everybody finishing up their 6th item except for the supports. Actually, Import really far behind in this game. 17,000 gold. Fucking Rampage also at 17,000 gold, but he has all of his items finished. These must... Oh, he saved a lot of gold from Hexbound. That's right. Hexbound is really cheap. We are going to see Raze picking up the Shaper. Did Bon Druid go Demon Edge for Shinbi? He did. He went Dread for Shinbi. Yeah, Dread. Not Demon Edge. We are going to see Raze pulling the Primal. Import getting a little bit aggressive here, though. Doesn't want Raze to pull this thing. Sagu looking for the rock, but he hasn't hit one yet this game. Is going to jump onto Neff with the flash. Rocks, but he gets it free. Cleanse. Big Gideon ult on top from Meyer. killing both Morn and Grim. Meyer making the plays this game, keeping his team in it. Import running for his life for Moros, but this is a horrible situation. Moros might be able to chase down and kill Import here, and if he does, this is a really bad situation for Nightshade. They had the Orb Prime. They are going to lose the team fight, though. Even with Orb, Import, why am I chasing Import? I can fucking zone backwards, bro. Oh, and Sagu shuts down Bond Druid. Another person dead. Moros is still chasing Import, but the bigger play here is Nightshade. Shin did split down a middle inhib. What is Raze doing? They have so much time to potentially end this game. They are going to just run at the enemy inhibs and going to kill them since they cannot fight back. Raze should be able to get all the inhibs here for free. This is a 2 inhib versus a 3 inhib situation that's going to be happening here in this game. Will the Morgash be able to hold off? Will the Morgash be able to defend the base, or will Raze end up winning the game with this massive creep wave coming down the right side of the map? Raze is going to look for another team fight here. However, all of Nightshade, well, not all, but the dual lane of Nightshade is starting to respawn. This is going to be a 3v5 situation here. The Morgash is going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting in this fight. Neff, Morn comes out. The core is dying super fast. The super late game, big Morn Mez into damage. Septic does flash onto Neff. Neff is going to go down, and now Septic is going to end the game. Holy cow, Raze closing the game out after such a massive throw in the mid game. Great job coming back and closing the game out, even though you kind of gave away a massive lead. You had every objective in this game. You had 5 Fang Teeth to 1. You had 2 Orb Primes, 2 Minis. You had everything going for you in this game, and you threw a little bit, being a little bit overconfident against Nightshade. Great fights overall. We're not going to watch game 3, just so you guys are aware. That is 2-0 for Raze. Game 3 is Nightshade getting the absolute fuck beat out of them so hard that they forfeited. So we're not going to watch game 3. Yeah, they forfeited at like 10 minutes. They were getting absolutely demolished. So we are not going to watch that one. But honestly, pretty good set. Pretty good set. The crazy thing is, Raze is actually in the lower bracket. They lost to Nightshade EU this last weekend. Raze looking really good. They 3-0'd Veni Ven many hands. Again, winning and losing scrims doesn't really matter that much at all, as I've said 100 times. You could have a 100% win rate in scrims, lose the tournament, have a fucking 40% win rate in scrims, win the tournament. It's happened all throughout predecessor history. The team that's predicted to win doesn't usually in NA. In EU, it usually does, but in NA, it doesn't usually win. So even though Raze looked really good in this scrim set, all that matters is showing up on game day. They have to play against Nightshade EU and Veni Ven many hands. Going to be very interesting to see who wins in this matchup here. I don't know who's been winning mostly in the scrims. I don't know if it's Veni Ven or Nightshade or whatever, but whoever loses has to play against Raze, and they're looking really good. So great job, great job, great job by Raze. Be very interesting. We're going to watch that on Saturday. We're going to try and wake up as early as possible to watch every single game being played on the Predecessor channel. So we're going to be co-streaming with Predecessor this weekend. So we will be watching as much as possible of all of these comp games, both EU and NA. It'll be very interesting to see how these games turn out and who will make it to the finals in EU and in NA. Raze took that 2-0 personally. Yeah, Raze won both games and then decided to absolutely murder Nightshade in the last one. What time? I believe it starts at 8 EST on Saturday and Sunday because EU games are being played first. So I believe the NA games start around 11, but the EU games start at 8. All right. We don't have the... We need to turn our light off. Let's just change hats. I'm going to change hats, guys. This hat making me feel a little claustrophobic. But those are some great scrims, man. Great scrims. Raze looking solid. I thought there was only like... I've heard there's 4 good teams in EU. It looks like Shadow Temple might be the 4th team. But the 4th best team and the top 2 teams looks like there's a pretty big gap, and then the even the 3rd team might be able to compete with the top 2 teams now, but the 4th team looks like there's a pretty big gap still. So maybe there's 3 top teams in EU now, and maybe we'll see that this weekend if Rays ends up making it to the finals. Oh. Okay. Will drops be enabled on your stream or just Pred stream? I think there'll be some kind of drops on my stream, but I will not have the competitive drops. I think there'll be something. I think anybody who's co-streaming will get some, and the predecessor content creator people will get some sort of drop. It just won't be the tournament drops. Shadow Temple has Remy, if I'm not mistaken, Goat Carry. Got you. Looks like they're still playing catch up a little bit, perplexed. I would love an upset this weekend from EU or NA, to be honest with you. Like, any upset, doesn't matter what game. Like, if fucking Rays makes it to the final, I don't care who they beat. Would love to see it. I would love to see any of the NA teams that are underdogs, SWM, ATR, definitely the 2 underdogs in NA, upset either one of their opponents. Upsets make for a good show. Would be very interesting to see. Love it. Did we turn off music? No. My main menu music broke. So did you guys see that somebody's leaving a meta? What's up, my love?
The dusk sets on sanctuary.
Oh, even better.
Sorry. Sorry, I'm back. Sorry, the person that's leaving, Carrie the she, I believe was like the head person for community management or marketing or something. She is leaving Meta. So Carrie, she put on Twitter today, after many amazing years handling community and later marketing for predecessor game, I've made the difficult decision to venture off and explore new opportunities. So Carrie will no longer be with Meta. Last week. No reason given, just leaving. Oof, not good. I don't think that's anything crazy. I mean, Meta hasn't announced any layoffs or anything. I don't think it matters too much. I think she probably just got a better offer somewhere else. I'm gonna be honest. Spend more time with her family? Well, there you go.
If they pick Neon, we get Mako.
Seems fair,
Neon
nothing
or
major.
Mako,
Yeah.
Which one or the other?
She's just, I know she's been a big part of the content creator Discord, of Meta. So,
No. Why?
yeah.
Take our
The generic reason? Yeah, I mean, you usually don't get a good reason unless the company announces layoffs, right? Like, there's usually nothing juicy to say. But very interesting. Carrie has been a part of a Meta for a very, very long time. So it'll be interesting to see who takes her place. To be fair, there's always other opportunities around all of us. True.
Oh, mama.
True.
You're gonna build Ultimate Murdoch? How do you? I mean, if you think the other thing's better, I think it's pointless. I think that ultimate just breaks the game, bro. I mean, you have a bigger smite.
Wonder if that opens the door to JYT getting a Creator Guild invite again. Granted, he comes back from Deadlock. Carrie wasn't the reason why JYT got removed from the Content Creator Discord. That was RGAce. So he made a Reddit post about it. So no. Also, JYT is fully into Deadlock. He has given up on Predecessor and will never come back. Yeah. So the answer is no, and he's not coming back from Deadlock anyway.
Yeah, but which we haven't made, Kyle.
What minor augs do you recommend for Mako? I go the movement speed aug because I like to run around the map.
I mean, both of them.
And I forgot the other one that I go.
Yo, Mike, can you give me back permission so I can move us?
Who? JYT? Joey, yours truly. Joey, yours truly. RGAce is the CEO of Meta. I mean, he's the reason why JYT was removed, I believe, considering he made that Reddit post.
I mean,
Joey is truly a beautiful man that said some things to a Meta staff, and that is why he got removed. Apparently, he's like, everybody talks
think you want to hear us either.
bad about Predecessor whenever they're annoyed and they're getting frustrated and all that stuff. But apparently, JYT made it personal
CJ, can you meet me at the 5?
with Ometa and some of the employees at Ometa.
CJ, where are you
He
going,
didn't just
brother?
stick to the game being bad, and that's why he got kicked from the Content Creator Guild. At least that's what RGA's posted on Reddit, that he will always defend his employees.
Can you meet us at the 5?
Regardless. Roamer Divinity. It's Divination and Roamer.
Thank you.
You don't see that too often. Nightshade Blue getting first blooded pre 2 minutes. 1v1.
The bear is in the blue jungle, most likely.
Just curious, if this game were to ever go offline, would you play another more and what, or just play a whole new different multiplayer game? Another MOBA? I don't know if I'll play another MOBA. If I did, it probably would be Deadlock. I keep saying I'm not going to because it's just too much, but in all honesty, I probably would play Deadlock if I played another one.
Missing mid coming right.
But yeah, I mean, I'll be playing other games on stream. It's not like I'm going to quit streaming if this game dies. I streamed back in 2017 in Paragon. When Paragon died in 2018, I streamed literally from 2018 all the way up to 2022 when this game re-released. So I'll stream other games. I streamed Apex Legends, Call of Duty Blackout, Call of Duty Warzone, Tarkov.
Argus, can you help me get this before you
Streamed
back?
like a billion different games. Fortnite, a ton of Fortnite right after Paragon died. I'll be here still streaming if you want to tune in and relax and have a good time still. What's up, my love?
You just took the seedling. I got the left river if you can get the right.
For your 10-year, you have to get drunk with Soul Survivor, Tekken, and Cholito.
If we could get a ward on Fang.
I'll get drunk with you.
At this point, I'm stuck with you. Not stuck with you. I enjoyed the company. How about that?
Really, I thought you were talking to me.
Oh. No, honey.
Yeah, they are on him.
You're getting kind of old. Maybe when Pred dies, you should finally rest. I'll be a gamer forever, no matter what. Just, there's no way I just stop gaming. I don't like TV shows as much. I don't like watching TV or anything. I like playing video games. It's always something different every time, so. Regardless of it being, maybe I'll switch to single player games or some games that are easier to play or teamfight tactics or whatever, right? Maybe I don't play Deadlock. Maybe I play something a lot easier and just for pure enjoyment. Who knows? You always said that, but you never do. Melody has
Stealing
things
his
on
red
her
as long as he
computer.
doesn't get my red. Okay. Oh.
Play a horror game with the lights off. I played a couple of horror games on stream. What the hell was that?
That was a far stretch. That's what that was.
Oh, I'm dead.
Probably died me too.
Nah, just throw some traps down. Play around your traps. You're golden. You need to hide behind your tower though, or you're gonna die. If you're worried about getting dove, you gotta stay by your tower the whole time. Try to circle it. Drunk Phasmophobia stream? Phasmophobia doesn't look fun at all. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That shit looks so boring. That game doesn't even look scary.
He's at his blue. I'm backing. Bastard got my red. I'm very upset about that.
I just want to clear crazy in back.
I want to go get this orb now because they took the fang.
Crimson Desert Future. I'm gonna have to watch some of that game. You guys keep talking about it like it's the next big thing, but I get what you mean. But being drunk does make more games, some games more fun. Yeah, but I already keep I've already bought fucking Yap Yap, which I'll probably never play again. Repo, which I'll probably never play again. Like, I keep getting all these games that are fun when you're playing with friends and when you're drunk, and then never play them again. It's like, what's the point? Okay, well, that's just you cancel the fucking you cancel the fucking Boris ult. He just gets to recast it, unfortunately. Play for the 2 hours and refund. Sometimes your fun gaming session goes over 2 hours.
I was gonna be right in a second. I have ult. Don't let this Kira blast you, bro. Boris was just here. Careful mid, Boris is coming. Yo, dude, just don't fight this fucking Neon, bro. He's gonna keep bursting you down, man.
Looking like a rough one.
Now this motherfucker's got big smite and I got my dick in my hand. I'm coming to kill this guy. You gotta get the Fang or the whatever the fuck while we can, or someone come with me to the jungle.
Really?
Can someone else start the Fang kit? Oh! I just missed the fucking flower. Oh my god. Fuck! Dude! Fuck! Why did I miss that, man? He's weak. I don't know if he'll go to Fang. If he does, he could kill him there, probably.
Nah, he'll heal up off the Fang Tooth.
Yeah. I mean, dude, why is this guy at the 2, bro? What are you doing at his 2? Oh my god, he could have blasted him, man.
Anyway, it would be fun to see you and others in a drinking stream again. Yeah, we might be able to do a drinking stream again. I'm not saying no to drinking stream. Just Phasmophobia, that's all. Drinking stream does sound like fun. I drink once a year. So, we haven't had our drunk stream yet this year. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh my god, that character hurts. Oh well.
Unfortunate.
Holy shit. Well,
Unfortunate.
not going well. Not
Missing
going
right?
well at all. Us over here in dual
waiting
lane.
here for me. Fuck. Wow, bro. He hid. Wow. He hid in my 5 camp. That is sick, bro. That is so fucking sick. Oh, this guy's gonna get my whole blue jungle.
I took every single camp from him. Fine. Now he's dead.
That's why you're a crazy fool.
Maybe not. Now he's dead. I do die, but you guys should be able to clean this up. Blue, get him, Blue! You're my boy, Blue!
I
Aw.
lost my dash.
Right click him to death, VG. Right click. Yes, hit him with the good old hold down right click until they die.
Works every time.
Did you Mako level 10 by the way? Nope, not yet.
Oh, bye-bye.
We're fucking feeding in this game, man. We're
Oh, if we
feeding.
would have stayed together, we would have got him.
How many more games do you need to do with him? I don't know. Depends on how long the games are.
I'm gonna be on this fucking board, bro.
Oops, leveled the wrong thing.
Boris coming left.
I could have all in that guy, but
Yo, he's coming around the back to kill you.
oh my god, Blue hates it when they come around his back. You guys just jumping around like a fucking maniac.
Bro, bro, that character is so overtuned, man. Insane, bro.
Jesus Christ. Neon shows up, just insta-kills my full health Argus.
The Fang Tooth's up in 25. We gotta be on this. CJ, you got ult?
Yeah. And they're on orb. Becker's here. Farrah's here. Heroin's here.
Is it true, everyone? Yeah, the new country work people do not like.
Nobody is in left lane right now. Okay.
I don't think we can defend left lane. I don't think we even start this.
We should start it if we're all here.
They're all here too, brother. We have to fight.
I have ult, Murdoch has ult, Nico has ult, Crunch has ult.
No.
I don't know, but let's see. followed up on your ult. You got half health.
Nope, I'm dead.
Bear was there, Vici. Bear was there. Bear. Yuri
The bear
jumped.
went all the
to
the mini prime. I mean, what the fuck, bro?
Yuri jumped on the bear and one other.
I mean, I ulted like fucking 2 of them. I caught him off guard too, man. He didn't know that was gonna happen. So. Fuck.
Yeah, but you're 2 levels down, so you can't kill him. So it's.
I mean, if I had a fuck, I should have told you, CJ. You could have ulted with me. Fuck.
I did ult with you. I got half health.
I think you just got to play that a little bit more patient. You kind of just engage with no one able to follow up. You flash, dash, ulted. F5 White Turtle, the #1 NA Yapper. He likes to talk. It's okay though.
I mean, bro, we had to do something. We're losing in the lane.
Brother, our left lane was pushing towards them. We were fine. You did not need to engage.
I mean, what's his name said to go cover left lane. That led me to believe it was not pushing towards.
Just look at your mini map. It bounced off the tower.
Coming mid.
I vote now. So, collapse on this.
There's 2 there, yeah.
Whoa. Bear came back in out of nowhere.
Get nothing.
Yeah, your ult got countered.
I didn't get countered. My ult went through.
It did 0.
The ult doesn't do that much, dude.
Yin's pretty good, yeah.
Together, whatever.
Yin is pretty good in this current patch.
This guy's just fucking doing all this farm. Come on, bro. Motherfucker. They're just teaming up too, bro. Their mid laners on left, and this just keep pushing mid, bro. Fuck it, man. I mean, if that's how we're gonna win, that's how we're gonna win, I guess. But I think if we all just collapse on fucking left, we get a double kill easy on the bear and the fucking mid laner. The dude is alive.
He's just getting insta one shot by this Yuri.
Argus, they're in our
Neon.
jungle, bro. He's in our jungle. If you come here, it's a kill.
Oh,
Or we could just keep pushing lane and keep doing what we're doing, man. Come on, bro.
This game's looking pretty Jover, guys.
We're losing this off of just not fucking grouping up, man. Like, I may have gone in too soon, but I was fucking there. Like, why are we not all together?
GG. Oh, he's fucking dead. That's why Charlie is from Boston. Nah, that's alright. Too many L's in a row. It's whatever. This game is going pretty poorly. I've not been playing this game very well. I know that. Simba and Maguli over there kind of owning. I think that's Maguli anyway. Plays like Maguli. Barris switches. Oh, switches. Switches is back. Huge. Switches also was a bear one trick before he quit the game of predecessor, so
We should
that
all
makes
collapse
kind of
on him in
sense.
the right while they chase this motherfucker right now.
Oh, you got ult or no?
Yeah, I do.
Fight him, fight him, fight him. Oh no.
I get ran down, I get ran down. I get no pill.
Mako, can you stay with our carry, bro? Because he's just getting fucked every time.
I'm gonna be honest. You can't kill anybody. He can't kill anybody. Either we all in and let the ADC die, or we don't win the team fight.
I mean, no, he could kill you, bro. He's hidden.
I promise you. I promise you, we are not winning that unless we insta-kill the Boris. I can't keep a Terra off of an ADC. Bum, 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 bum. We needed a blue to turn around and fight there. What's the second item called you have? Gaussian Greaves.
I have no XP, man. This guy's eating all my XP.
It's eating all your XP because you kept dying and now you have no farm and you can't fight. Flash down on Boris, ult down on Boris.
At least we got the deck.
The neon's the problem. I can pop double pot here. Maybe you keep playing.
You're on orbs, you just you should have kept pushing, but fuck it. You have ult?
I would
Alright,
just
tower,
suck the
fuck
shit
it.
out of Crazy Fool's
8K.
toes.
Unless you could somehow kill the fucking Boris, which I don't know if that's even a thing. They're still fighting. One of them might be backing. I don't know.
Oh no, Peachy's gonna die. Pure damage Boris.
We gotta wait this out.
I'm dead. Couldn't kill anybody there. Unfortunate. Joker Crazy, I tried everything as I take your advice to heart, but none come good. I am giving up on this game. Sorry, I really tried, but no luck. I mean, it is what it is, man. If you're not having fun in the game, don't play it. you're not having fun, don't play. Blue might have died first blood, but then he proceeded to absolutely dominate his opponent. This loss comes from dual lane. I did not play very well this game. Kind of surprised Boris didn't go to prone him. Yeah, that might have been okay this game. Switches likes to build all attack speed, Boris, which is what he did that game. We weren't so giga behind in the dual lane, then we would have been a lot better for us, but I did not play well. Oh, fuck, my neck. A little stiff. A little stiff. Ranked game. Unwinnable game. Yeah, I did not play very well, Blue Monster. GG's, man. If I would have played better that game, we had a chance. They nerfed Kai, but Boris just took a spot. It's like nothing changed. I mean, the characters that have a lot of regen and stuff, people are always going to struggle against. Chimera is... the Boris is not nearly as OP or oppressive as Kai. Usually, you can just kill Boris on CC, but... You have a 52.2% win rate. That's better than a lot of people. 50.7. If you have a 50.7 win rate, then it seems like you're doing pretty good, my friend. 50% win rate is what the game's trying to get you at. Every single game that is player versus player wants to try and get you to a 50% win rate. 50% of the time you win, 50% of the time you lose. That's what the game is trying to do. So if you're at a 50.7, that seems like the game's got you right where you're supposed to be, man. Win 50% of the time. You're not supposed to sit there with 65% win rates and 60% win rates and all that stuff. You're supposed to sit there at about a 50. That's what the game wants. Means you win half of your games, you lose half of your games. Who do you know that has the highest win rate? I have no idea, man. I don't pay attention to win rate. Grady had like a 90% win rate one ranked season getting to Paragon. That was like the highest win rate I've seen a Paragon player have. He eventually went down pretty fast, but it was 90% at the start of the season. He went 23-2 or something in ranked to get it, or something like that. Do you think Tainted's anti-heal needs buffs? Do you think Tainted's anti-heal need buffs? Not the stats. You just mean like anti-healing. I wouldn't mind 50% or 55% anti-heal in the game. I think that would be fine. Steel? Probably won't play Steel, no. If Mako's up, I'm going to be playing Mako. I'm trying to get him to level 10. About halfway there. Trying to get my last support to level 10, man. Final boss on the leaderboard is an 86% win rate in Paragon. Damn! That's pretty solid, I won't lie. be fair, if they did buff anti-heal to actually stop healing, it would actually solve some of the issues with some of these champs. It would make some of the champions completely useless in the game, and then there'd be no point in having them. Because there are characters where their kits revolve heavily around the healing mechanic in their kit. Boris is one of them. He revolves heavily around the healing mechanic in his kit. Chimera, fucking Morgesh, fucking Countess with her healing. Narbash, he would be completely useless character. No reason to pick him ever, right? Like, no reason to have him if they have zero value. You're wrong. I'm definitely not, but top 3 worst characters in the game. Richter, Zinx. Richter, Zinx, and Iggy maybe right now. Top 3 best. Neon, Gideon, Yuri. I mean, I don't think it needs to be that much, but just enough where you can't out-heal everything. I mean, I agree with that. Like I said, 50% or 55%, just buffing anti-heal a little bit would feel okay. Richter is terrible right now. Character doesn't do any damage, isn't tanky, and doesn't CC anybody. They got rid of all the CC in the kit. They got rid of all of his damage in his kit, and they got rid of all of the tankiness in his kit. So the character actually is just useless. They killed Richter again. Like, they despise Richter out of meta. They fucking hate the character. They think that Richter shouldn't exist. They hate him with a passion. Rena's pretty bad. No, Rena is not that bad actually at all. She does a fuckload of damage with her ult. None of the mages are really that bad.
Minions are spawning.
Polari starting his blue side. You've been warned. Oh, I can't talk in game. Did my in-game voice chat get broken? Oh. Polari is starting blue side. You've been warned. Yep, I missed. Yeah, if you get a chance to run an ult, it takes 5 years to get off. The only way that you run an ult now is you just have to wait for a hard engaged team fight, and then you can run an ult. But that character does a lot of damage. I actually think Rena's pretty good into, can be pretty good into Neon, actually. You just ult on top of Neon's head every single team fight, and you'll kill her with just your ult. If she tries to dash away and stuff, doesn't really matter. I gotta remember to start buying mana pot whenever I first on the first buy instead of Codex. Mako's too mana heavy nowadays. What if they nerf Mako so he can't jump? Logically, it makes sense. Nah, that wouldn't be very fun. Get him, Vici. Alright, I'm gonna back one, take it. I don't really want to spend time doing this, but fuck it. Need more amber so you can buy this little guy? Play the game more. Every 3 levels you get 1700 amber. We're gonna build an all armor / MR game with magic power. So we're gonna go this. We're gonna go Gaussian. We're gonna go maybe Golem's Gift, Spellbreaker. I'm on the way, Vici. I'm on the way. Oh no, so is TV. Nice play, Vici. Hey, he just flashed. He pulled, it's 2K. Going into his blue side after. Unfortunate. Get him, Vici! Damn, flash. Wasn't where how amber worked every 3 levels pretty good. Yeah, you get like 16 or 1700 amber, or is it every 4 levels? I forgot. It's like every 3 or 4 levels on your account, like your main account, like your account level. You get like a shitload of amber. There's still a green buff up over here. Rip. Fucked up. Couldn't get behind him. Rip. Can't you walk at them? Look at how low that guy is. Like, what the heck? Just booted it up for the first time in like 6 months yesterday. Had time to play one finally. Nice. Do you think Crystal Tears were more worth it now that carries have dual scaling? Yeah, but not on Mako. On other characters like Narbash, yeah, sure. Muriel, maybe. Yeah, sure. I think that Crystal Tier item's been pretty good for a while. I just I've always undervalued it, but it's very good.
Before this thing, is that possible?
Alright, Silence Crest is online. We can try to kill the Kalari with it. Fight him, fight him, fight him, fight him, fight him, fight him. Oof. Silence his ult, silence his ult. Kill him, free, free, free. Ruh-roh. Grim showed up, or Greystone showed up. Oh, he blocked it.
Ah, this guy's on me. Darn Greystone.
Silence the Clariel. Unfortunately, missed everything else I had. I don't know support often, so I don't know Mako builds. You just go the recommended? Yeah, I usually build different than the recommended. Oof, almost caught his jump. Oh, he went up. Oh no, I missed my ult. Ran. Twice now. Fuck, dude, the lock on. I don't know how Wintegi keeps dying. I feel like you should you should be pretty safe in that lane. Holy fuck. This Kalari is on my ass. Holy fuck. Uh-oh. Well, no more ganking mid. Bait her flight? You literally should never get your flight baited. What do you mean? They can't kill you. Just hit the minions. If they go on you, you fly away. Once you fly away, you just wait for your flight to come back up, back to base, rotate. Simba's going nuts? Not really. Oh, he does have 6 kills. Maybe a little bit. Pretty easy to do on that Kalari character. That guy is dead. Yay! Double kill in the duo lane. TB ult, no!
Towers.
This guys be panicking, I'm telling you. Yeah, I don't know, man. We had a big lead on our mid, and now we don't. Oh boy. Kalari is so OP, dude. The snowball is happening. And unfortunately, Greystone is now pretty big too. he does die, thank God. I'm coming, Wintegi. Run, Wintegi, run! Rip! No running from that.
No, sir.
Bless you, thank you. Golem's gift next, maybe.
Might just have to start for orbs if they're gonna.
I don't think we can do anything to this Greystone, man. That guy is tanky as fuck. I don't think we can even touch that guy. Not really sure how we win team fights if he shows up, to be honest. I just outplayed the fuck out of Simba there. Not really sure where the team was, but I did just kill Simba in front of his whole fucking team. GG, I'm out. All right, peace out, Joker Crazy. Have a good one, man. Peace, 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 peace. Also, don't feel like you have to keep playing a game that you're not enjoying anymore, man. Sometimes you just gotta, sometimes if you're not enjoying a game anymore, it's okay to leave. Oh no. You gotta take fights way slow, man. Way slow. Double jump. Yeah, if you E, yes, I can double jump and then E on top of them and the slam counts, yes. What happens when you kill a Shaper? Like, what do you get as a team? You get seedlings down every lane, and you get a lot of golden XP. So you see you remember the little Shapers that spawn early on in the game? The little seedlings? You get those in every lane. Those little fucking turtle-looking things. Oh, he got one kill. What? Just letting his ADC die so he can run at me? Okay. What about the blue one? What do you mean, what about the blue one? Fucking blue is getting absolutely ass blasted by fucking Simba this game. No. Whoopsie poopsie. Well, the issue is we kind of just need to fight on the left side. If blue keeps getting ganked every 2 seconds by the Kalari and he's taking 2v1s and we're not trying to fight across the map, so it's just brutal.
Getting ganked as well by that guy. But I mean, they have prime.
Okay, GG. Oh. Oh. Whew. Boo da boo da boo da boo da doo da doo doo. Fuck, he's one! Damn, I fucked it up. Missed my ability to kill him and then didn't do my double jump slam on him. His luckiest team was there to save him. Goodbye, Blue. Blue got fucking camped by fucking Simba this game. Camped. Do 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 do. That's okay. That's okay. Ass blasted? Of course, ass blasted, man. Bro, I want to open up more Pokemon cards. I'm not even kidding. Fuck, I want to open up more Pokemon cards. Damn, dude. Damn, we're losing a lot in ranked right now. We are currently... We need to focus up a little bit. Currently 4 and 6 in the last 10. 4 and 6. What's up, Emerald Queenie? Especially when you're financially irresponsible like you. See, the only reason we even have more Pokemon cards today is because my wife was able to get like 70% off by buying it at MSRP today at Walmart. We got lucky. This is a W for sure. Maybe. Would be nice to go on a win streak. I'm not playing the best tonight, so it's kind of on me. How are you? A little tired, but doing good for the most part. Ready for the tournament this weekend. Okay, so far it's the same team. SSJ Vici, so far it's the same team. Did we get the same exact team? Freelo Belter. Who's Freelo Belter? Do 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 do. Who knows, man? Who knows? Probably somebody's Smurf account. Maybe not. It's got 700 games, but there's fucking people with a ton of games on a lot of different accounts nowadays. Position swap. Sure, sure. You guys find Pokemon cards every time we go out there wiped? My wife got lucky today. She went to Walmart on lunch, and they were restocking when she went in, so she just grabbed some. Where do you live again? Missouri. Kalari wasn't the problem and do it. Well, Kalari was the problem because Kalari camped the shit out of our offlaner. We're getting so close to finishing Mako. We're going to grind through it. In New York, it's impossible to find them in stock without 100 people are online when restocking. Yeah, this was in person, right? Like, online's a little bit different. This one was in person. She had to stand in line. There were still like 10 people. But I think the Walmart was trying to like make sure that everybody in line got something. I don't think like they put a limit on it or something, so you can't just buy all of them. The Walmart that we're at. So I don't know. 100 people in line. Well, yeah, she got there and there was like 10 people in line in front of her, but there was a limit that people could buy. The Walmart by you, it's a free-for-all? Yeah. I think... Yeah, there's... I don't know. People are crazy nowadays, man. Pokemon scalpers are the scum of the earth. Yeah, my wife was getting a lot of dirty looks. She's like, I'm actually here to buy it for my kid. You guys are just here to sell it and resell it. Literally, she walked out of the store, came home to drop off all the stuff, and she literally looks on Facebook, like the 4 people in front of her already posted it for resale, 2x, 3x the price. And it's just like, you guys are literal scumbags. Go in, spend $1,000, instantly post everything for double. Actual scumbags. Instantly, just not a fuck given. Hey guys, just got all these new freaking packs. Look, it's only going to be $120 for this pack, and it's like you just bought it for fucking 40. What did she buy? I showed them off earlier when I opened up the first one. There was like a couple of small tins and she got a couple of these small little tins which have 2 packs in them of ascending heroes or ascending something. Ascended heroes, yeah, ascended heroes. Then she got a couple of these tins, $20. And then she got like an ascended heroes, like a pack with like 5 of them in it or something. It looks kind of cool. Everything's like $20, $25 at Walmart, but when they post it online, it's like 100. It's crazy. They buy it, immediately go home, post it. Any good hits? We've opened up like some Destined Hero. The first packs we ever opened up was Destined Heroes on stream and stuff. I think we got like 5 out of 6 packs. We got like 5 illustration rares or like full arts or something. So it was pretty good. I don't think any of them were that expensive. One of them was like a 15, then we got a 25, then we got a 45, and then a whole bunch of $5 ones. So like the $50 one's not too bad. We run the biggest scalp in the East. We just started looking at Pokemon cards or getting them. My wife and daughter have been watching like Deep Pocket Monster and some of the content creators for a long time, but we just started getting some ourselves. I wonder if F8's gonna scrim tomorrow. They haven't scrimmed all week. Ow. Oh, I'm dead. Oops. I gotta start playing better, dude. I haven't been focused at all today. Been running it down in every game that I'm in. Brutal. I've never seen a pack of Pokemon vending machine they clear out within 10 minutes. Soul Reaper says there's a Pokemon vending machine around him somewhere that he gets cards when he wants to. Or gag. I mean, Mori is mostly first ban. Is she still broken after the nerf? Yeah. She is. Bro, I'm not hitting any of my abilities. Oh, he dies. Oh, he missed all of his shots. The new Pokepedia game or whatever has lots of people enjoying Pokemon again. It's not even that. Pokemon trading card game is just a massive thing. The PC Pokemon PTCG Pokemon trading card game. Yeah, PTCG. It's very, very big. It's been big for a few years now, since like 2021 or something. It kind of blew up again. Something like Logan Paul kind of blew it all up again. With his like Pokemon Illustrator and like a bunch of videos of him getting into it and oh no, live, Freelo, live. Wait, are we giving up on this? Wait. It's a free kill. Wait, why'd we give up on it? Yeah, I was stuck. Why did we give up on that? That guy was fucking dead. On this corner, on this corner, on this corner. Aww. Beachy, I pointed to the corner, just ult it! What are you? Oh my god, Beachy! Pain. I could never really get into it. I was more a Yu-Gi-Oh head. The old Yu-Gi-Oh cards still go for a little bit of money, but new Yu-Gi-Oh still has like a following and stuff, but it's not nearly as big as PTCG. That guy was caught lazy backing. They just had an update to Cobblemon. Bro, what the fuck are all these trading card games? I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Has some expensive ones if you can get like the Blue Eyes White Dragon from OG decks or something, but I don't think they have like super expensive ones except for that. Pokemon has like 1 billion expensive cards. Magic the Gathering has like 1 billion expensive cards.
Might have to go for this,
Cure ulted on the wrong one there. He definitely meant to melee ult. I guarantee you. That was a misclick. Fuck you, Cure, bitch.
left side.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Oh. Fuck, he schmooved on me. Schmooved on me. Didn't schmoove on that though. Might be at the point in time where Grim just auto Q autos and the ults and the guy's dead. Need a back. Interesting. I'm coming. I'm coming. Kill this cure dude again. Stop jumping around so much, bitch. You too, bitch. Dagger beam hurts. Yeah. Does he have the? Oh no, he went the scaling augment. Fuck you, Pippo. Boom. Does this stream count for the in-game drops? The only stream that counts for the in-game drops at the moment is Predecessor Game Channel. This weekend, I believe there will be drops potentially for other people, but as of right now, the only drops that I know of is only for competitive, and that is for the Predecessor Game Channel. So, fuck it, we can stay. ECC tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. But yeah, there are no drops for anybody except for the Predecessor Game Channel. 0 people besides the company themselves have drops right now. They're all dead. Woo! Scrim? I think you just go hit the objective, Grim. You don't need to be there with me. Dead for that. Pain. Oh, no, he missed. Doesn't matter. They kill them all. They kill them all. They have a schedule in their account for when they'll be streaming. 8 EST in the morning, I believe, is when the stream starts. 8 Eastern on Saturday and Sunday, I believe. Because they start with the Europe set. The Europe games, the EU games. So I don't think it's on their Twitch account, but that is when they start. Make sure you follow, have notifications on, and you'll be good to go. I'll also be streaming in the morning, but I'll be co-streaming with that Predecessor game. I don't think I'm going to get the competitive drops, though. I might have other drops, I think, maybe, potentially. All the content creators might this weekend. But I will not have the comp drops with, like, this emote or anything. This emote is only for watching the predecessor game stream. Sippin' scissor in my ride, like 3-6. When we sip it to a ride, I'm coming. You have to have a delay in order to co-stream? Nope, I'll be watching their stream. I'll be watching the predecessor game stream on my channel. That's what I'm doing for co-stream. No delay. Just watching their stream on our on my channel. So we can watch the tournament together, essentially, and I can comment on things that I see or give my inputs or whatever. It'll be fun. You don't have to watch me. You can watch the predecessor game stream as well. You don't have to watch me. But yeah, mine will just be giving me my own secondary commentary, you know? I'm here, Vici. I'm here. Oh, whoops. Got caught on something. We need Vici so bad. Hey, Vici, we're doing orb in your fucking Argus. Hello? Oh. I'll tap both. I need my 9% for Gideon skin. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I don't know how they got Fang.
Well, because we had 2 people on our team who went over to Fangtooth with them instead of hitting orb with us, so.
Yeah.
Pain. Pain. Nice.
An enemy tower is under
Get into the fucking pit, bitch. Do 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 do. Nice. We're doing it. We're doing it. Nobody back. We losing in him. Rip. Oh, we need to try to get an inhib ourselves now. And we're not gonna get one. Rip. We need to walk away. We're gonna die.
I was trying, Blue. I was trying. Now we gotta get back. Probably come. We might need
My run is looking weak. True. He has 1 and 7.
here, but no one else. They're all on left.
Come to me.
Start it.
Oh. Bum ba da do 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 do.
Scrim, take the red.
This hero goes through mana like nothing. They just nerfed his mana pool by a lot, so yeah, he eats mana for breakfast, which is why I go 2 mana regen items on my normal build. Plus, I like to spam the healing thing on myself because it gives me move speed. Right now, it's giving me 25% move speed if I just use the Q on myself, which is why I keep looking down and doing it. So. That's right, Cure. That's right, Cure. Run back to base. That's right. Run back to base. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Jump in, Cure. Don't be a bitch. Jump in. That's fucking alright. You stay back there, little bitch. They might all be running at us. Yeah, I just reset. On top of roamer? Yep, on top of roamer. And your passive, right? Because your passive gives you movement speed, 20% movement speed. My passive gives me 20%. Roamer gives me 5%. My Q gives me 25%. So I am fucking zooming. What are your favorite items on him? The build that I'm going right now is my favorite build on him. Leaf Song speed? Yeah, Leaf Song's really good too. Silence Crest just allows you to kill people a lot easier. All right, guys, that is going to be it for me. Normally I play one more game, but we're going to call it there. We started the stream a little bit early today, and we are going to go to bed a little bit early as well. We are going to raid somebody, though, so don't go anywhere just yet. Let's give the raid over to Miss Electric Boogie. Played in a content creator cup with this lady, and she has a lot of fun, a lot of entertainment, and exciting support goat. I played a lot better that game than I have been in most of the games tonight, so I will take it. So I'm going to be heading out. You guys have a great night. Peace out. Take it easy. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more gaming action. Might be an early stream again by like an hour, maybe. We'll see. But you guys have an amazing night. Peace out. Take it easy. Bye from the wife. She's sitting right there. Love you guys. Bye.